Who wants to recap last session?
I will do it since I freshly listened to it. We found ourselves tumbling through the portal without Mulch, whose Fey spirits decided that they would all be better not being in the Shadowfell, and so they were right and did not land here with the rest of us. We find ourselves in a fairly gray world where a lot of the individuals are either I don't want to say incorporeal really, but very hard to see. Everything is shrouded in mists. We had Pete walk off and speak to somebody looking for a lead on Abe, and they turned out to be a black tier sludge monster, Foul Bear. So there was a brief fight during which Pete got pretty rocked, and then we met up with Thakiv. Did I say that right? I didn't say that right, did I?
That was about right.
Yeah, almost.
Thakiv.
Yeah.
And their cohort of Gith soldiers who have been here hunting for a little while, monster hunting, and with that group's help, we found our way to an inn where the bartender, a person by the name of Ferric, was able to say that Abe had been through recently. He had wandered off with somebody named Cecilia that Ferric was looking for, and agreed to, without any charge of spleens, assist us in finding Abe. So we set off for Cecilia's home, a kind of rundown, I guess would be the best phrase, little estate. Cecilia's mother was there. She is definitely some sort of Black Widow, since her most recent husband of like 6 at least was freshly buried in the backyard. We got a lead in the form of a book, The Fabulous Tales of Phineas? Something similar. I did not write that down.
Mortimer Filigree.
Mortimer Filigree. Yeah, that was in their general zip code, I guess. The state. And so we set off. The book was brought by a young child who said that they had gotten it from Cecilia at the mausoleum, which we headed over to, but not before Pete and Blythe got blasted by a Behir's lightning. We had to give up a bunch of dead flesh to get into the mausoleum, which we then proceeded to climb through a lot of smoke and ash, as they are apparently, they being the workers of the mausoleum, taking the dead things, incinerating them, and using the ash to build bricks with which to build this massive tower. At the top of the tower, we found a blue dragon that had been chained to chained to the wall with a magical chain. We were able to release it. It went rampaging all the way up to the top of the tower and fought its captor, who we had a handout for, but I can't find it now because I cannot remember it up top. She Who Wails, that was her, who explained to us that Abe had been through, but to get there, we would have to use the key that we found at the Duchess of Mordenshire's place to go to the something spider.
Dancing spider.
Dancing Spider. An inn, sort of, which was staffed by a skeleton and that is to get there. Pete sacrificed his shield, since you have to give up things that you love to get this spleen currency, and that was basically where we left off. There was some intimation from the bartender skeleton that Abe had been through there somewhat recently, but the only person we saw, I believe, was like an old passed out human in the upstairs sleeping room.
Yes, so the lot of you are still in the commons of the dancing spider, still discussing what you'd like to be doing next. It is the fog has rolled in over the streets. I believe the clock has chimed thrice so far. And
This is before
yeah,
we've
what
taken
would
a
you
rest,
like to
correct?
do? This is correct. You have not yet decided whether or not you would like to rest.
I'm gonna settle in for a moment to smoke and think.
Okay.
Before I do, I want to ask. Her name is Madonna, right?
Desdemona, yeah.
Mona. Okay. I want to ask her essentially. To reiterate, I guess. How long has? You said Abe's been gone for a day, half day.
She waves her hands in the yes and no kind of gesture.
And how many bells was that?
And her head rocks back and forth as she tries to remember one or two.
I have an important question for you, actually. If you can't answer it because of the rules of this place, I'll take it as a yes. But time in here doesn't work the same, does it? Specifically in this room.
She kind of gives you a conceding nod.
What nod?
A conceding nod, more like the yeah, pretty more or less, basically.
Mm-hmm. So, time in here is moving at a different pace.
Nods again.
Potentially a lot slower, right?
She nods.
Right. Okay, that makes this a lot more complicated, but it does mean that, technically speaking, Abe is not that far ahead of us relative to outside of here. That's addressing like the room.
Should we press on then? I mean, I know we're a little run down. I know some of us, the tower climb was sort of rough.
I think we could. I'm not the one to be making that decision, but mechanically speaking, as per the rules of this whole thing, time, time is only the bell is the only actual measure of time. Wherever we are and whatever amount of time has passed wherever we are is arbitrary. It's a neat trick overall.
Look, we don't have any real evidence that he's nearby, or we don't know specifically where he is. I don't think dying in order to find him is the proper way, so we need to sit and rest.
I'm inclined to agree. I'm mainly adding support for evidence to say that time in here is not going to be the same as time wherever he is now. We could spend a few hours in here and it could be a minute outside. Don't really know for sure, but
I am deciding to not use what I don't know against me. So, we don't happen to know where he is. Therefore, we can't really guess what we'll come across or how long it'll be in between we get the new one, a chance for a new rest. So, I say we take it here.
fair enough. I think it's a reasonable decision based off evidence. Could be that we're wrong, but
Is that what you want to do?
Unless anybody disagrees.
I think so. I'm not sure whether a short or a long rest. I don't know if that decision's been made.
Oh, I was talking long rest.
Yeah. That's the group consensus.
Okay. You all going up to the bedroom with the bunk beds?
Absolutely not. You couldn't pay me. I'm staying the fuck in this front room. I'll make one smoky corner and just stay there.
Yeah, I have to be with Blythe on that one. There's no way in hell I'm
Fuck.
going into a hidden door, like wall-to-wall bunk bed with one crazy dude in there. No, thank you.
Wet and
I'm good.
Screaming man.
Where is your sense of adventure, people?
Sense of adventure is just fine. I'd like to keep adventuring if that's all right with you, and not be cripplingly insane by the time I get out of the Shadowfell. If that's quite all
That's
right.
fair enough.
Why exactly would the bed make that worse than?
It's wet. You ever slept in a wet bed?
Okay.
Didn't think so.
Nobody wants to answer that question.
Well, I think we all know the answer to that, and I think we all know like the responses. Yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah. You have slept in a wet bed, but it was in the long ago.
I definitely forgot that the bed was not just
Yeah,
a normal.
they're not
dry
wet,
bunk
they're
bed.
damp. It's different.
Mildewy.
I'm still just more concerned about the guy screaming in his sleep. I don't want
Yeah,
what he
that's not-
has. Thanks.
It's
That would
not
make it hard to
great.
sleep anyway. So
Yeah. Like, we can get a long rest just chilling out in this tavern.
Yeah.
Just,
Are you sure?
Only one way to find
I
out.
don't know. Is it like,
We can try.
I'll keep First Watch.
How are you bedding down particularly for those who have not yet traveled with this company before? How are you preparing for bed, especially in the tap room?
yeah,
Wouldn't be the first
doing
tap
that,
room I
pick a
slept
corner.
in.
yeah, I was
yeah, I was about to say, pick a corner, lean.
doing that high school desk, just sit in the chair, arms crossed, head down.
Exactly. Ted knows what's up.
Me and my company.
When has that
said
ever
they-
been restful sleep? I beg. Like, I have to know.
I can tell you
Always.
right now. Always.
No,
Yeah,
I always
it's a-
felt way worse after that. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
It's called having.
I felt great, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say the
yeah,
trick
yeah.
is to be so exhausted that you don't care you're sitting up.
Haven't been there. Don't know what that's like at all.
I have no
Nah.
clue what that's
Yeah,
like.
it's very presumptuous to assume that I have also not been there.
No. I'm not making any assumption that you have or have not been there. I'm saying that was the
I'm saying
secret for
that's
me
fucking
to
comfy,
sleep
yeah.
in those, in the like plastic high school chair on a, arms across on a desk, or
I think
where
I've
you're
probably
like trying to
never
look like you're
slept
doing
better.
the reading, but you're
Yeah,
not.
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
Back in high school, I feel like I got more restful sleep than like I actually went into REM on a desk more often than I did in my bed.
Oh,
That-
yeah.
That checks
Yeah.
out biologically. That one
Yeah.
actually, that one clicks. Okay. So, if this is the decision you are going to be making, Razik, it is, if you are taking the first watch, there are people who do come in and out of this room frequently, actually. Many people going upstairs, people going from upstairs, downstairs, and even though, like, you guys have only been here for a short while, and this place has been empty, even though this room basically remains empty, it quickly becomes apparent that this is a bit of a highway. In so much that this is not going to be like a place where you guys can long rest at all. You can short rest if you like in this spot, but none of you can are between the raving lunatics who are coming through in here and the clacketing and the jostling of bones that Desdemona makes every time she walks. This is not a conducive environment for sleep.
Oh shoot, I think I need to add another 10 for my top.
I think after like an hour, Blythe like eyes opens, goes, okay, I mean,
You're
we
supposed
just
to be
sleep on
asleep.
the floor. Yeah, it's
Mhm.
not working.
Keith is in a corner talking with his soldiers. They have not even been trying to sleep. Just waiting for these idiots to come to this revelation.
The a puddle from the leaking ceiling is slowly, as you're laying there and watching, getting closer and closer to you, Blythe, as it is just growing very slowly.
Yeah, Blythe's just watching. Just a steady plume of smoke. Just watching. Okay, so, do we just keep doing this, or do we go try to sleep in the damp room?
Just, I mean, is the damp room any worse than sleeping in a damp roadside? I mean,
I'd
your
argue
bed roll
yes
down.
on a number of metrics.
It is not damp, no.
Yeah, it's the same thing. I mean, put
Hey,
your bed
get away
roll
from my
down.
biscuit! Oh shit, I'm sorry, I wasn't on. Sorry, y'all.
You're good.
How many other people are currently in the tavern besides us?
There appears to
like
be
below.
2 other travelers currently speaking with Desdemona.
If you need the rest, you're gonna have to go upstairs to get it. So, otherwise, I mean, we can sit around for an hour if we want. But if that's not even going to be enough or be possible, then maybe we push on.
If
Although,
anybody's
admittedly, I
gonna-
don't really know where we're headed, so
if anybody's gonna take an attempt at at the rest in the damp room, then we should all probably take the attempt at the rest in the damp room. Otherwise, we're wasting our time here.
I feel right as rain. You all can go and I can take watch, or gather carouse with the travelers.
I can stay up also. I feel fine.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, well, I'm missing a little bit, but I think I could handle a short rest if we're gonna go that direction.
Sounds good. Less distance between us and our quarry.
You can take a short rest.
Easy hunt.
Yeah, it sounds like we have decided on a short rest.
Yeah.
Okay.
How many people still have exhaustion levels from the tower?
I do.
Nobody drink the booze.
I do.
I thought it was just one level of exhaustion.
It takes one level of exhaustion or one level of madness, but it takes your madness first.
Yep.
So,
Right.
Both
So I'm
Pete
so
and
exhausted.
Kiev have one level. Yep.
I mean, I don't need to get rid of the exhaustion if everyone's ready to short rest then push.
Rex, you are called, yes?
I am cold?
Called.
Oh, sorry. Yes, that's me.
You made mention your allies of a dragon slaying.
Yes.
Tell me of this.
Well, there's not a lot to tell. One was the dragon that ruled my kobold tribe. Another was pretending to rule over a city which it had conquered from Dragonborn. Both were allies to a very old enemy of mine, and now both are dead.
And you are in one piece.
More or less. I won't pretend that either fight was easy, and I won't pretend that neither fight has left a scar, but yes, I am still alive.
Scars are proof that we are alive. No?
I would say scars are proof that you are hurt. Living is proof that you are alive.
Perhaps it is not a saying that translates well.
How is it that you have the little wormling bonded?
A gift.
The dragon is a gift.
From the queen, yes.
How does your queen have the power to gift dragons?
She was gifted dragons in turn for an ancient pact. A turn of service. The reason I freed the dragon.
I don't follow, but I don't
In a
see
time long past, both we and my predecessor and her predecessor, Keith, were slaves.
We were given a gift of dragons in exchange for a pact with which to wage a war against our slavers. This dragon was stunted. The crash it was hatched at was raided. It was born in the astral plane in the ages slowly. It has lost the need to eat. It is a rat, unfit.
It is not intelligent, then? Or do you and your queen have a pact which involves the servitude of otherwise intelligent creatures?
Not servitude.
They had a say in the pact, then?
Yes. And their spawn have free will to leave. They wage war with us because they are fiery souls, destructive. They like to watch empires burn. Our interests co-align. Ki Draikith, my dragon, or Dra, as we call them, is a friend, not a servant.
Admittedly, I've only known 3 dragons, or at least 3 that were alive at the time. None seemed like the kind who would not submit, but even the metallic dragon I met, their needs were
Selfish?
They didn't do things that were not their own desire. So
The children of Tiamat and Bahamut were raised to wage an eternal war. They are self-interested because it keeps them safe and powerful for their war. Ours do not need to behave in such a way. We are stronger together, and those without the wisdom to see that fly into the astral sea and are consumed.
Well, then I hope whatever it is that seems to change the nature of these dragons continues to do so.
It is perhaps a forced learning, if this makes sense. A circumstance of birth given them humility. Ones born without such guidance almost universally suffer from egomania, hubris, like the one who thought herself strong enough to kill her captor after she had already been handily defeated. They generally die for this hubris. Perhaps, if enough die, the rest will learn a lesson. Perhaps not.
I doubt it.
The cake still do not learn. You have answered my question sufficiently. I will leave you to your peace.
How long have you had that dragon? You said it's stunted and slow growing.
Kidrai Keith is younger than me by a lifetime. Your lives are quick, yes?
They can be. Most of my kind do not reach our full lifespan.
I have seen countless battles and countless years. I am impressed that you are able to keep pace with me.
I had excellent teachers.
Just a slow nod.
Kidrai Keith is over 100 years old.
And
But-
still a worm.
Physically less aged than a hatchling. She will grow, we think, at the rate at which the creatures in the astral plane grow. A rate of 1,000 to 1.
This wormling is definitely engaged in this conversation, although probably does not participate. And then when I take my leave, I let her crawl onto my arm, and we go over into the corner and play a little bit and converse telepathically.
Oh, I'm muted. What is everybody else doing?
Towards the end of the short rest, like, Blood has just been, like, leaned back, like, smoking and staring at the drip on the ceiling. Like, all the way with the chair back and feet up on the table. He claps his hands and leans forward and goes, "Okay, I'm gonna have to give a bit of a magic lesson here. I assume everybody's a little spread out.
Probably a little bit. Not very far, though.
Yeah. Blythe's gonna call, like, to the wider room, like, I need a quick audience with the party." Glance to the people that aren't with us and say, "Not you." So you can watch if you want.
One of them who has no hands just lifts their wrists to you and sits down and kind of eyes you.
Razik stands next to that dude.
Guess wander over.
Okay. How do I begin this? I am assuming that most of you aren't especially studied in magic in general, right?
I suppose that. No. No, I'm not.
And certainly not when we're talking about illusion magic.
No, I was taught to believe illusion magic was for liars.
I wouldn't say you're wrong. It's just lying for a purpose. But on the topic of lies, fall with me for a second here on this whole city. You said his name was Imbara?
Ferric nods.
So, there's several issues here. Let's assume this whole city is predicated on something like a lie. Let me try something to explain. Blythe's gonna stand up and like walk to the middle of the room. Blythe like gestures, and a bit of the smoke in the top of the pipe goes out and forms what looks like an old kind of like rocky and craggy looking doorway. It just looks like a door. And at the same time, a very like low pitched kind of heartbeat starts on the other side of the door. Like a boom 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 boom. Blythe will like look to see who's paying attention.
Yeah.
He definitely is.
Seeing everybody's paying attention, Blythe nods, makes another gesture, and a bit of the smoke, you could see it like dissipates as if he's like taking an extra pull. In the middle of the doorway, a symbol starts to form that just looks like it's not really a symbol of anything, it just looks kind of ominous and starts to pulse in time with the heartbeat. Blythe like makes a little gesture with one hand, and all of the lights in the room start to flicker in time with the heartbeat. After another like second, Blythe like taps on the ground with his back foot, and the tremors start to run through the room in time with the heartbeat. So now the lights are flickering in time to the heartbeat. The symbol is glowing in time to the heartbeat, and the room is trembling softly in time with the heartbeat.
You can note that Ferric and Desdemona and the other two travelers here are very, very uneasy suddenly.
Mm-hmm. Blythe is gonna turn to our group and take a step to the side, and a bit of smoke like rises up, and Blythe's eyes are glowing like extra bright yellow and seem to be like wisping with like fog as he takes a step and gestures towards the door and says, "Go ahead and open it." Anyone really.
Pete will get up and open the door.
Yeah, the second you open it, the door just dissipates and all of the illusion things like sort of cut out. You see Blythe like tap, like do a couple of hand motions and a foot motion, and the smoke like recedes back into the pipe. And Blythe will look at you and say, does that make it make any more sense to you? Or could we start with that
Not
as a base?
particularly. Sure.
Right.
Everything here is a bit
So-
of smoke.
Not far off, if my thought is correct. Consider everything I just did there was a show, but it's a show predicated on a couple minor tricks. Bits of magic, nothing really big. Not much of an expenditure either. But you've seen what happens when I make something bigger. You haven't, Captain, but these others have. Consider what it would look like if I painted a scene like that, but I did it with several high-level magic things at a time, and I made it span a whole city.
So?
Tell me, what is the standard distance when you're walking between the mausoleum and the inn you usually stay at?
I don't know, a couple blocks.
Couple blocks? What is that distance to you, Captain? Couple blocks?
That'd be accurate.
And when you go walking around in this place, how do you get from place to place? Can you wander, or do you have to have a destination in mind?
You
feel like
can
the answer is
wander.
both. Yeah.
You can wander, but you're not gonna get where you want.
Like Blythe settles in on a chair and like turns the chair around backward and like takes another like long puff on the pipe. Right. So assume for a second that anywhere you are in this city is subject to illusory laws dictated by the thing you guys don't think about. Part of your problem is that you spend a lot of your time worrying about the performer and not the performance. Make sense?
No.
No.
Right. Well,
Who is
when
the
I just did that
performer in
whole,
this analogy?
Don't think about it.
the one we don't think about. When I did that little trick there, you don't require me being involved in the trick to pay attention to the elements. I did 3 different cantrips. I did them slowly, I weaved them together. Elements made up that trick. I made a story. Evil thing behind the doorway. And Blythe looks around to see if anybody's following.
Yes, but Abe's out there.
Exactly. So, something to try here. The rules that this city uses to make the performance are the same rules we're going to use to try to make our journey here a little more efficient.
Okay.
Dawnbringer, I'm going to need you to do me a favor when we leave this place. We've been considering trying to find a place. When we walk from place to place, we let one of these act as a guide to show us where we're going. I need you to focus on Abe
Okay.
and start walking.
Now?
No, when we leave this
I don't-
place.
Okay. Are you sure that'll work?
Blythe smiles, not remotely, but I think it'll work better than what we've been doing.
Very well, I'm willing to try anything at this point.
Well,
This,
how can we be sure? No offense, but if it's as easy as that, then I'm out of a job.
potentially, yeah.
I think the problem is people's minds are clouded. They do not know what they want or are unsure that they can get there. The thing might take
think
advantage of
that's-
that.
I think that's part of the story of this place, yes. It's a bit like a song. Or a painting. It's supposed to tell you something. You're supposed to get something out of it when you see it. And this place is a performance, and the thing doing it doesn't want you to pay too much attention to it. When you do, you make a rookie mistake and you watch the magician instead of the trick. And then when you get too close, he, I suppose, takes you. He, or I guess it.
Razik's gonna walk up to Blythe, get real close to him, put his snout sort of over his shoulder on the opposite side of Blythe's head that Ferric is standing, and will say very softly, are you saying that Ferric is made of smoke?
You see Blythe, like, almost begin to laugh, and then catches it and goes completely, like, stone-faced, and is like, no. I think the only things real here are the people. Everything else it's real and it isn't real, but mostly it isn't real.
Okay. Let's go find Abe. And once that's done, Blythe, I'm gonna need you to tell me where I can get one of those pipes.
Yeah, Blythe, like, finally lets the laugh out, making little, like, smoke rings up above his head. Blythe will, like, look past Razik to the rest of the group and go, did any of my explanation make any sense to any of you?
Bits and pieces.
That'll do. It would help if anybody who has met Abe in person, I can't help with this, but has met Abe in person, to also focus on Abe when we leave this place.
So,
if my theory's correct.
If I'm understanding this right, if I'm understanding what you're trying to say, the reason we aren't finding Abe is because we keep trying to find the places where Abe is or was. And so we're finding those, but we're not finding Abe because that's not what we're looking for.
Partially, yes. The other important element here is that the distance between everything in this city is arbitrary. Everything is as close to everything else as everything else. It's just a matter of where you're looking for. Meaning, doesn't matter how far away he is, if we start walking, we'll find him. And quicker than searching for where he went.
You hear another bell chime from underground.
If I understand Bob correctly, he believes that the people here are not made of smoke, but everything else may or may not be. So the only thing we can focus on is the people, and the people that we are trying to find is Abe. So that is the person we should focus on.
That makes sense.
Blythe blinks and looks over to Razik and goes, okay, that was well done. I probably should have led with that. He sort of distilled it down to its,
Yeah, I'm gonna need one of those pipes.
Like blows the smoke. We'll work on that.
Let's go, Pete.
So,
the door opens and a figure comes in with a bit of a insectoid face that sort of looks at all of you. Seems to be rolling a coin between his fingers. Ferric kind of watches it warily as it crosses, and then says, "Are you sure you're all ready to go?"
I don't believe we have any other business here.
Like I said, anybody that's met Abe, focus on him. But Pete, your primary lead on this. You'll be walking out in front.
So I just think and decide what feels best as far as direction goes.
It's a bit like belief. Belief and intention.
Okay.
And if I'm wrong, we wander around for 30 minutes and then we go back to what we were doing.
We have no leads. Let's just do this.
Follow your lead, Pete.
Cool. This guy that just asked us, do we know him?
Huh? The guy who just came in?
Yeah.
You don't know with the bug face? No.
Yeah.
No, you don't know who that is. They're just in a long coat and hat. They seem to be actually watching all of you from not too far away, still rolling a coin between their fingers.
Rose will kind of brazenly just look past the group to the insectoid person and say, "You, do you want to join us?"
You hear a little bit of chittering and a little hiss from under the hat, and says, "Join you for what?"
I don't know. You seem very intent in following our conversation. Figured you could be with us instead of waiting in the shadows and eavesdropping.
Merely looking to sell. And the
Sell
coin
what?
rolls again. Information. Answers to questions.
I squint at all the party members as in, like, this is the shadiest deal in the world.
Blythe just nods.
Rose looks back and doesn't. I don't know. I can't speak for my friends here, but I do not have any questions that need answering.
I mean,
Plus,
we
isn't
have to-
asking questions how you go crazy down here?
Yeah, see, we're looking for Pete, and you're not Pete, so bye. Abe. Yeah, we're looking for Abe, and you're not Abe, so bye. We gotta get out of this place. I'm starting to go crazy.
You're looking for someone?
We know
If
where
not
they
you,
are.
I could help. You find them.
How and for what?
We do trade.
no, bye.
I think I'm on Razik's side on this one. This is a little uncomfortably convenient.
We have all the information we need. Thank you, though. Goodbye. And Rose will start, like, patting, like, motioning Oryx and Pete towards whatever exit there is to this place.
Pete won't fight, but he'll look back at the guy for a little too long before finally looking forward and heading out.
You see them turn to the other two people who were in the room with you all, and begin speaking. Before pulling out a syringe and continuing their conversation.
Really glad we didn't do that, guys.
Yeah, Blythe just mutters, "Fuck that."
Blood in, blood out, guys. All right, I'm outside I'm gonna first of all look around, make sure there's nothing dangerous around us.
Roll a perception check at disadvantage.
Cool. Because
Because you are
exhaustion is
in
great. Sorry, yeah, no.
you are in obscurity and you are also exhaustion.
Yeah, no, sorry. The because was part of a song and it hadn't got to my mouth yet.
You hear the rainfall. There is still fog closer to you than there was before. It is. You can only see maybe 30 feet out.
Cool. So with that, I'm going to simply close my eyes, think about Abe, with the intention of meeting him, and see what feels best.
Okay. You begin walking down the street, and everyone follows you. You've spent so little time indoors that you had not yet time even to fully dry your clothes, and it is again not long before you are completely soaked through again. And there's a weird feeling of relief for not wearing your armor at this time. And ahead, over the fog, you see the clock tower, now marked at the 5th hour. And you keep walking. You are passing buildings, houses, and I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw. Okay.
There we go.
And the tower, the clock tower, does not appear to be getting any closer. And no matter which turn you make, following your instincts and following some desire, this pull that you are manifesting within yourself, the clock tower is always ahead and never closer. This goes on for 20 minutes, 30 minutes.
I don't know if this is working, Blythe.
Well, is anybody else who's met the guy thinking about him?
Yes.
I don't have much to go on, but yes.
You getting any kind of sense for where we're going, Pete? What we're trying to get to?
Was I thinking the clock tower, Sarah?
That's all you could see.
Okay. In my mind?
No, with your eyeballs.
No, not particularly.
Blythe starts smoking a little bit quicker and pacing. Problem is,
So,
gotta know where we're going.
Ferric, why exactly are you looking for Cecilia? Why, I mean, you waved your feed to help us so that you could find Cecilia, but I don't think you've ever said why.
Because he looks like pained for a moment as he seems to be remembering. The Duchess, right? Yeah. The Duchess. She hired me.
And that's it.
Yes.
I suppose it's worth trying this trick with you focusing on Cecilia.
Do I believe
I reckon
you?
it's gonna work better than.
Roll insight. You have advantage.
Anyway.
Um,
Oh, good luck. This guy.
you hear the guiding whispers just saying something's missing, but you can see in his eyes earnestness.
When this place takes something from you, it takes all of it, doesn't it? That's why the Duchess had pictures of lizards and other animals. Those were pictures of people that she gave up, weren't they?
Uh, um, I thought they were. I assumed they were pets. All those graves in her yard.
Do we have any idea where they would have gone?
Why would this place give you what you want? It is
Okay.
a
What
no.
is?
Yes?
At some point, it will have to do something more than something to make people not simply give up.
It has done this, yes? Kept us one step behind. We are so close, but we'll never find it.
Are we? Are we close?
It is keeping us close enough to keep going. It is making us foolish enough to think it will give us what it wants. I do not think we can play by the rules of the performance to win.
Then what rules do we need to break?
It is a question of figuring out how. There is one who already knows. An old crone, Madame Ava, with the ability of sight without madness. She believes your kind to be unlucky.
Is that why we're just hearing about her now?
Yes.
Okay, how do we get to her? How fast?
The same way you get to anything here.
By not asking questions and not doing anything.
With a key in the lock?
By knowing where you're trying to go.
Intent.
If you think that's the call, then take us there. I assume it's a few blocks in whatever direction.
It's a request.
I quirk an eyebrow, as if that was a question.
This doesn't seem to
What
be
was the
working,
question?
so
I'm asking if that was a request. My back
I mean,
straightens.
I can take a shot at just based off a name trying to find this kid.
I do not take orders
Stands
from
to reason.
outsiders.
Can you please take us to this person so we can find Abe?
This I will do. Do not
Thank you.
speak to me in imperatives again. Blythe.
I will.
Blythe is gonna blink and just
Let's go take a stroll in Madame Ava's place.
Okay. You begin walking down the road away from the clock tower as it slowly begins to shrink behind the fog, and come upon perhaps the most pleasant looking object that you have yet seen in Umbara till this moment. A delightfully, brilliantly painted yellow caravan with no horse or mule at its front, a bright blue door and shaped almost like a large barrel, very round, and steps that lead up to the door at its back, and curtained windows with lovely flat floral print you can see from the outside. The door is a half door where the top half is open, and you have the faint perception of a woman inside with her hair bound back and in similarly bright printed cloth, who is moving around her little caravan quietly. At the sound of the wet footsteps on cobbles, she comes to the door and she sees all of you. Says, "No, no, 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 not today, not today. No, thank you." And she shuts the door.
Pete is gonna knock again.
Go away. No adventurers. Nope. None of you are worth any of my trouble or time.
I'm going. No, I'm not gonna do that.
I'm going to look at our travel companion, Mr. Super Sleuth, and say, and like just gesture to the door as if he should try.
He goes to the door, takes his hat off, shakes off some of the rain, and knocks on the door and says, Miss Ava, please. I can pay for them if you need. And she says, and you hear her muffled inside, No, 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 no. There's always monsters and spirits and creatures they attract afterwards. I am not going to deal with it today. And he looks at all of you and says, do you guys have anything you can offer?
What does she want?
I don't know. I'm
Something good enough to make it worth her time.
Yeah, she takes trade like anyone else.
Perhaps an intact door.
No.
It is, I think, unwise to threaten a creature as powerful as this. Do not be like the dragon and have your neck snapped against the pavement. For hubris.
Rose rolls her eyes very far back.
Blythe more or less
Then-
does the same.
Then be my guest. I will delight in watching your self-destruction.
Peter's gonna knock on the door again, and then just say, Miss Ava, I'm sorry to bother you, but we're here for someone that's very important to me, and I want to just save him from this place. If you can find it in your heart, or we even have things to trade, we've got nowhere else to go.
Roll me persuasion. You have disadvantage.
That's a spicy
Wow.
roll. Woo!
Solid disadvantage, dude.
Yeah, right?
You hear silence for a moment, just the sound of rain on the roof of this caravan, and then slowly the sounds of latches being opened and the top half of the door swinging back. Inside, you can smell sweetbreads being baked in an oven. You feel the warmth of a fire at the far end, and she says, "What do you need?"
I just need to find someone. His name is Abe. He's about this tall. He's from the material plant, a place called Brookvale. Got dark hair and eyes to match. He probably looks lost.
He's with Cecilia, if that helps.
Cecilia.
At least we think he's with her.
She's missing too, and we're trying to find her as well.
She looks down as she's considering and counts how many of you there are and says, "One moment." And she shuts the door again, and after a second opens it and says, "Come inside."
Razik will walk in.
Mm-hmm.
Eyes will be.
Mm-hmm.
It is larger upon entrance now than it appeared from the doorway, and there are more chairs sat around a round table and benches along the curved walls of the structure. The fire is indeed warm. In fact, the first warmth you have experienced since being here as well. And she sits you all down, and she withdraws a deck of heavy black metal cards that she begins shuffling between her hands.
If she will let me, I will stand by the fire.
She does not stop you. You're looking for Cecilia and Abe.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Abe's not supposed to be here. I'm just trying to save him so we can bring him back to where he belongs. I don't know how he got mixed up with Cecilia, but I figure two birds, one stone, right?
Well, she's a clever girl. She often finds those who are lost here, finds them a place to be. She spent a few days here on occasion. What do you have to trade?
It really depends on what you want. I have gold. I have holy water from Elysium. Cards. Sorry, I don't know what's important to you. Everyone has different values.
As heavy of a burden as it is, might be easier if you traded me something a little less material. Are you willing?
Yes.
She nods, and then, holding the deck of cards in her one hand, she puts her other hand under the table, and retrieves a little wooden box that she sets down, and then begins laying the cards out, in an erratic pattern, and then picking them up and shifting them and turning them and moving them in different ways. And she says, "Have any of you seen either Abe or Cecilia since you've arrived?"
No.
Don't think so.
Mm-mm.
Do you happen to have anything of theirs?
Book. Key.
She
Sure.
gestures for you to set them down.
I don't know if Ferric has something else Cecilia's.
He shakes his head. Do you present these objects?
I think Razik has the book.
Yeah, I'll put the book on the table.
Okay. After a minute, she begins picking up some of the cards, studying them, and then setting them back down, and then filing them all back into a deck and putting them aside. I know where they have been most recently.
But not where they are.
Perhaps if you go where they have been last known, it will be easier to find them.
Been our plan so far, and it hasn't worked out well for us.
It is an unfortunate rule that we all in Umbara have to abide by.
Never reaching your destination.
Never feeling like you've reached your destination. I have been stuck here since this city fell into the Shadowfell. I knew it before its empire fell. I knew it before the nobility collapsed. I knew it before the thing that lurks and waits had control over it. Maybe one day, this place will be able to return to its proper home. But until then, she opens the wooden box and pulls out a metal syringe and holds out a hand for someone to give their wrist.
I volunteer as tribute.
Do you really?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wordlessly offer my hand.
All right. As she pulls from your essence, you drop 1 point in charisma. And the syringe fills, and she sets it back into the box, closes the box, and sets it into her lap. And she says, "I'm very sorry. The last place the people you are looking for were known was the broken prison. In fact, seeking what lies in wait. For some reason. I'd think Cecilia brighter than that. But she had been asking many questions as of late. If she had been drawn there, I worry that she would have brought whoever happened to be with her, perhaps to his doom. They are still there. In truth, you don't have much time before there is irreparable harm done to them.
How quickly can we get there?
You know the name, but you won't get far unless you understand the Amber Convention. It is a puzzle. Some code Cecilia had been working on for some time. I can only assume if she went to the prison, she figured it out.
And what is it exactly?
The rules by which that which lies in wait must abide. The only rules that keep the prison walls.
And this is called the Amber Convention?
She nods.
I take it you might know the answer. Or might not, I suppose. You said she figured it out?
Perhaps. And she picks up the book that you set down and flips through the pages and kind of nods her head to one side. Yes. And she opens it and presses the spine open to the last page in the book, written on the back cover. Some notes in a red pen.
Before I lean forward to read, Blythe glances at her and says, "Is this part of a deal? Or will you set it on the table for me?"
You've been paid for.
I'll lean forward to read.
All right.
Is it in a language I understand?
It is. It's just written in common. Give me one moment.
Be careful of the smoke, Blythe.
Mm-hmm.
You see the phrases all written down. The bull's curse, the badger's oath, the skull's laugh, the hunter's tread, the twins' revelation, the wolf's path, the widow's mercy, the rose's spite, and the dragon. I'll write those down for you.
Mm-hmm. I'll look up at her and say, "Is the answer a singular thing then? A thing that binds all of these together? The answer in common?"
Don't think so. She turns back to she flips the pages of the book again to the and begins turning through them and begins pointing out little marks, little red marks in pen on certain pages at each of the stories that are within the book. Hold on. Is the handout for the book available to all of you guys? Oh, it is not.
Let me
Hold on.
see.
It is not. There you go. That's right, because you guys hadn't sat down to read it yet.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. I'll move to try to take it back, the book, I suppose. Unless she tries to keep it.
She does not.
Huh. Okay, so with the red at the end leaning through and just starting to like read it over for a little bit. Not really looking how do I phrase how I'm looking for this? I guess, are there any specific passages within, like you said, that are with the things that are underlined that are the corresponding like references to, like if you work in reverse, she got to the end and she wrote these things down. If you look for the under things she underlined in each of the stories, do those tell me anything more?
Yeah. Why don't you roll me an investigation check?
Uh-huh. I'm gonna do an oopsie by looking too far into this. Did the roll go through?
Not yet.
Oh, I got nothing.
Why don't you roll a guidance?
Eh.
While you have confidence, like you can, even while skimming, get quite a bit actually out of these. The references to her note taking in this book, they make no sense.
Mhm.
The one that you catch that feels weirdly like something that you really do connect with, however, is in the uh in the 12th story. There is the telling of a creature that at once bears at all times a rose in its on its lapel and their shirt open to reveal a terrible scar across their chest.
Yeah, I guess I will relay as much as I got to the rest of the group so they have the knowledge as well. And then like offer to pass it off to whoever wants to look at it and maybe do a better job.
Anyone gonna volunteer?
No.
I am not the smartest.
I will give it a shot. Her notes correlate to 9 of the 13 stories. The other four,
I'll
the hummingbird, the fire, the girl, and the spider. Is there anything in those that stands out?
Roll investigation.
Can I help out on this one to try to
You
build off of what I learned?
Yeah, you can help.
Yeah.
That's good because I am not trained in investigation.
You have advantage and guidance.
Oops. That's actually 22.
Okay.
Nice.
24.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm going to copy and paste essentially the what you are actually able to piece together after some time of study. And it is, these are all the, again, like, scribbled down from the notes that she has taken in the margins of these books. Let me make sure I've got it all written out correctly. There you go. And as the three of you are working to peer through the notes and take thought on your own, you hear the clock chime again.
The first one seems to conflict with itself.
It is phrased a little bit weird, but it is. Hold on, let me just edit it a little bit. I don't know why it's actually written out like that. That's interesting. There you go.
Okay.
Good eye.
Then we would. Okay. So I obviously Oryx will pass, especially since she's working with Blythe to kind of go through this. Each of the tales is a rule for the Amber Convention. The Bull's Curse. I guess I can't just copy paste that. It would probably not paste into Roll20 well anyway.
No. Although you could put it in the other chat if you want.
In Discord.
I'm gonna be so psyched if I figured this out. I've been typing away up a storm over here.
We can't ask more than 13 questions, I'm assuming, of that which waits. Since the Amber Convention is the rules by which it has to abide. We can't have a conversation that's more than 13 minutes, so we gotta be quick, but not too quick. No spells using verbal components, no weapons, no disguises. Nobody leaves while we're having the conversation. Nobody is allowed to cry or mourn, so Celia's... I'm sorry, not Celia. The Duchess is definitely out. You must bear something of beauty on your person or openly display a scar, and there can be no open flame.
You said you cannot bear a mark of beauty on your person?
You
That's
must.
it.
Must.
Oh,
No, you must.
Okay.
Or openly
Mhm.
display a scar. That does theoretically leave 4 rules that we may not understand. 1, 2,
And to
3,
clarify,
4.
Sarah, that the Rose's spite is the one that like made intuitive sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
Resonated.
Because he had the rose
So
in
yeah,
his
that-
lapel, and
So
the
it leaves
scar on his
3
chest.
that we don't know.
4. Hummingbird, Ball of Fire, Girl with the Cat, and the spider that loses its home to rain. Because there are 13 tales and only 9 notes from...
Because the other numbers are centered around 13, we could probably intuit that those other 4 are important.
Mm-hmm.
What are our odds that Mr. Arrow in the Head and Cecilia have the other 4?
Figured out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if she
Considering
did,
this
she didn't
is
write them down. This is her book, so
Right, that's
definitely
fair.
possible, though.
Hmm.
It's quite possible that she was roaming around like that, making deals to divine the other 4.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, she must have, because why send the book back otherwise?
Okay. So, and are the rules that we found out, are they the first 9, or are they just any 9 that correspond with
They're-
whatever the rules are?
they're not the first 9. They're
Okay.
slightly out of order in that there's a few that are missing, like the hummingbird.
Yeah, 2, 4, 12, and 13 are the ones that
Yes.
I guess she didn't figure out, and the ones that she did are listed out of order.
Mm-hmm.
Because like the Widow's Mercy is number 7, but it's story number 3.
Right.
Mm-hmm. That is true.
Oh my.
Yeah, and the problem
Well,
is I don't think we can intuitively work out what the
do you
rule must be by the story.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of right. Depends on which ones are missing,
We would need to read the stories.
right?
The synopses don't contain the information, but the stories do.
Correct.
Do you think we could have one person start hitting the books while we're on our way to the broken prison?
We should probably give it more time than that.
we don't have a lot of time if they're headed to the prison, she said, so we're going to have to
Yeah, I was gonna
do
say
our best on the way. Although if we break the rules, that apparently incites the creatures.
Yeah, I think it's probably more important we get through this encounter alive than that we get there in time.
Yeah. Okay, so with that knowledge, if we use it like a decoder, this is not me asking in character, but just the logic of it is we know what the rule is. We can look at the story and figure out what in the story tells us that that is the rule. Can we try to use that same logic and apply it to the stories that don't have a rule by reading the stories? This is a question for you, Sarah. If
Perhaps,
there's a check associated with that.
if you wanted to. However,
I will.
if this is the route you're gonna go, you are taking time.
We can do it en route as long as whoever is reading it is carried or something.
Well, not only that, but it's also raining outside. This is just
Yeah.
a book.
Yeah, we can protect the book. I got a wingbrella. Fine.
I guess if somebody can carry me, I could try again.
Floating disc.
I don't think I have it back.
Hmm.
It wouldn't matter because if you sit on the floating disc, then it doesn't move.
Well, not him. It just would have been somebody.
They would have had to been under it or otherwise covered.
Yeah, do we have any way of not getting the book wet?
I mean, I could make a force cage, but that's stationary. So
Yeah.
I could be constantly casting prestidigitation on it, but that's not going to stop the initial wetness.
can you make illusions real yet?
No.
All right.
Even then, I'm sure just we can probably fashion something out of our gear to keep a book wet or to keep a book dry.
We could tie a belt around Blythe's waist and lead him around with a cloak over his head.
That'll work.
We not to put the I forgot what I was trying to say, but we do have a druid who is previously, Razik has been nice enough to turn into a mount of some sort, and then Blythe wouldn't have to walk, and so then it would just be a case of keeping Blythe dry. If you would be willing, Razik.
Yeah, I can certainly do that.
I don't want to speak.
Sorry,
We
to
do some-
a question to Blythe, just for clarification, so we don't get fucked by semantics, is like, what do they mean by no weapons? As in, like, you can't draw your weapons, or you cannot carry weapons into whatever chamber it's in?
It says don't unsheath a weapon
Unsheath.
in violence.
Oh, and sheath a weapon. Okay, sorry, I
Yeah.
don't see a handout.
And
if there is.
specifically, it's in Discord.
Oh,
In
okay.
the
Gotcha.
keyboard.
Yeah, sorry.
But yeah, so
Mm.
I think we should assume these are all very, very literal.
Okay,
Meaning
sorry.
you could
I-
potentially have a weapon out as long as you're not intending violence with it. But do not pull a weapon out
With the intention of committing violence.
with the intention. No disguises.
That includes self-defense, by the way. Violence
Uh-huh.
is violence is violence.
Mm-hmm.
But the creature also has to abide by these rules. So
Yes.
it should not attack us first.
Yes.
It cannot attack us first.
With
Should
a
not.
weapon. With a weapon.
I think it might be better to read weapon as intent, not because intent
Yeah,
is
I
already
don't-
explicit in the rule.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
a weapon means a
Like-
weapon means a weapon, just like violence
The
means
monk
violence
or a
means
thunder
violence.
gauntlet is still, even though it's not technically unsheathed, like
It is
that's
a weapon.
True.
sword
We're not
still
in the
no
we're not
bueno.
in the Feywild.
Yes,
my
it's
Feywild
not a
would be
creative
literal.
thinking puzzle.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
so no
Yeah.
one can
So-
leave. That's easy enough.
I'll
The
try to
creature
look
that
at
waits
look
must
at it.
be a spider. Must be the spider, I guess.
Yes.
I
Pete, no
can
crying.
like pull my
I'll do my
my
best.
glamour weave up over my head.
Did you say no promises?
I said I'll do my best, but same.
So yeah, if somebody wants to carry me around, I can pull my like cloak and everything up over my head, and then sit underneath it, hotboxing myself and watching and reading a book.
I can also stand over you and try to use my to umbrella you. Fred,
Ferric
yeah.
will offer his trench coat as a means of
Yeah.
protection as well.
It's gonna smell a bit strange, but yeah, that'll do. Imagine he smells like charcoal. Then I'd be fine.
Actually, it's like very old cigarettes.
That's not too bad.
For someone who's constantly smoking.
Okay, so I guess I don't know if I can walk around. Well, unless somebody
Oh, no,
wants to
they-
like.
No, that's not necessary. Pete, make sure that you help Blythe out. This is very important. Okay, Blythe, hop on, and I will take the shape of a warhorse.
Outside the
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, like once we have the book, at some point Blythe just stops paying attention to the omnipotent granny altogether, and starts like muttering and walking towards the door.
Thank you. We'll be going now.
She's more omniscient than omnipotent.
Yeah.
As soon as you all
He's
leave the
clearly not
caravan,
omniscient. He can't tell us where he is.
as soon as you leave the caravan, she closes the door, and the caravan begins to roll down the street.
Hmm.
Hope you stay safe.
Okay. I think it's time for our 15-minute break. All right. Returning to the streets is almost more jarring now that you have felt warmth and comfort for fleeting moments. Blythe is on a horse, which is Razak. Has a coat over him so he can keep reading. Now this is important, Blythe. Do you have some sort of light spell or something so that you can see?
Yeah, I could just put a little dancing light next to me.
All right. I have to double check something.
There's one that's by me. Yeah, there's just one orb that's just sitting in front of me.
Mhm.
It's very bright.
All right. Let me just double check something. Okay. So, when this is truly unfortunate because this is a cantrip. Could you roll me a D100?
Hmm?
Oh God.
Okay.
That spell wouldn't happen to have a marble component, would it?
Oh, I wouldn't worry about that.
Right.
I think that's one we're dealing with. That which ways.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that translation. You have other stuff to worry about.
Yeah. Yeah.
You try to ignite this very simple cantrip, and you feel a sudden, absolute sap to your energy. Your connection to the weave and the arcane. I'll whisper to you the effect.
Does the
Didn't even
spell
get a
not
save?
work?
Nah. You are able to summon your little cantrip, but you feel a deep alteration to the world, to your connection to the world.
Somebody got some bad tobacco.
That dude sold me bad shit, man.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Sorry, dude, you happen to roll real shit on that one. Oh.
So real quick, that effect happened. Examining it like a wizard, why did it happen? Is it relation to the book? Because I have the book open and tried to cast it?
No.
I've spells here in this place before.
Yes. Roll me Arcana check. Okay. It has more to do with the fact that you are, even in this, like, small darkness that you are in, because you tried to manipulate the shadow to do something that is explicitly not shadow, and that, I mean that in the literal sense. It rebuked you.
Okay, well, I guess I'll continue to read now.
Yeah, you can keep reading. Okay, why don't you make me another investigation check?
Do I use my inspiration to try to get higher?
$17 feels pretty good.
Hmm?
Wait, no, I can remember this time now that I have, since I am sort of hovering next to Blythe as I hear him muttering. I'm just kind of half keeping an ear and every once in a while making a comment to sort of assist. Because it's not populating for some reason. There it goes. It's only +3.
Okay.
Makes it a 20.
Yeah.
Cool. I'll take it.
Okay. So with a 20 on your walk, you can puzzle out 2 things. One is that there is no sleep. There is no sleep within the broken prison. Granted, you only have 13 minutes, so that shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah. So a rule is there's no.
That makes sense. The hummingbird fell asleep on a stove and burned to death.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we can assume that's the hummingbird.
And the
Okay.
other, while you are within the broken prison, time is going to move even more precariously, more painfully than without it.
Do I understand that to mean slower?
Oh, quite the
So-
opposite.
It moves in the way that hurts the most.
This is probably fire. The fireball went out into the rain. Would have been doused.
Okay. So there are 2 rules remaining, but I can't get anything from those, so I'll relay what I've learned to the group. Blythe is like, as the rain is like pouring onto them, like is frowning probably for the first time, and is smoking, like taking extra hard pulls, and is like muttering, and you can hear him loudly say to himself, well, long rests aren't going to do anything. Can't even. May as well not even have the book for a few days. As he like slowly puts his, you see him like his spell book is usually like kind of inside of his cloak. He's just slowly stuffing it into his bag.
You eventually make it to an array of buildings, what looks like a city block that has been leveled. There is a small, maybe 2-foot tall stone wall that circles this entire block. And inside, beyond that wall, is nothing but dirt and remains of corpses. And the fragments of fallen walls and ceilings and floors. A place that looks like at one time was a very tall and powerful building that is lost to time, centuries older than anything else here. Beyond it, you see the clock tower. There is, at the center of the wall that remains, an archway that is cracked and falling apart, made of stone as well, but still standing, with a dark orange plaque near the keystone inscribed with some runic script. Do you enter?
Is it dark inside?
Do we recognize any of the runic script either?
Do you check it out?
Sure, I will.
Okay. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. All right, that is a save. You recognize half of it. And not even a proper half of it. About every third letter or so character is an identifiable figure in deep speech.
Huh. Okay. It says something, but it doesn't make any sense. Also, I don't know exactly what it says. That.
Is it dark inside the prison? Like further in where we can see?
All that you see is a level field.
Blythe will tell everyone, if it gets dark, do not light anything up.
Do you enter?
Yeah.
In what order do you enter, and also quite importantly, Razik, do you maintain your wild shape?
Razik doesn't enter.
Okay.
Razik starts bucking.
Okay.
Yeah, as I'm like getting down from Razik and Razik's bucking.
Well, once you're off, I'll be Razik again.
Oh.
Yeah.
No disguises.
Yeah, that you shit.
Mm,
Yeah,
that's right.
good call. Well, everyone, remember the rules.
Does everyone have a thing of beauty or a scar showing?
We should also, before we go in, this conversation can only be so long, and we can only ask 13 questions. We should probably consider only 1 or 2 people actually asking questions, so that we don't risk breaking the rules.
We should plan the questions.
Yeah, I think we should plan some of them. I mean, we'll need some of them available to respond to what we learn, but
I do believe that we should also, how do you say, designate one person to do the asking, and we cannot ask questions of each other. I think that would count. So no clarification.
well, if you need clarification, make sure to try to frame it as a statement or an imperative. Instead of asking, what about this? Say, you should find out more information on this. That's a statement or an imperative, not a question.
Clever thinking.
True.
We should do that as little as possible in case it is seen as trying to circumvent the rules. But I think as long as we approach this both rationally and in good faith, as much as anything in this place can.
Might I also suggest no side conversations, even amongst each other. Make sure you're addressing everybody at the same time so that there's no confusion. And I know it should probably go without saying, but don't take anything.
We have 2 rules we don't know about. Nothing in the existing rules says that we cannot ask how to leave this place. Unless
It
we
might
assume
be
the remaining
worth
rules
asking.
that.
It might be worth asking with the first question of our 13 what 2 rules we're missing.
That's a good call. If one of them is not how to get out of here, then perhaps it is a question worth asking, if that is not against the rules.
Then that is our first question. What are the first 2 rules?
Ask
Then-
not
Whoa, I mean,
in this way.
yeah.
We haven't entered
You
though,
might
right?
give us the bull's curse and the badger's oath, which we already know.
Ask it to list all the rules.
Yeah, I mean,
Right, it will
worst case, it tells
first
us a lot of things we know, but
2 chronologically.
Is that not imperative? If we say list the rules,
What are the rules in completion of the Amber configuration?
convention. Yes, it is.
I do not hold anything from this place in my mind for long.
We would also be well to not phrase anything in terms of would you or could you. Definitives only.
then that makes it an imperative. Again. That is just an order, not a question.
I think Blythe is saying that we need to make sure the questions we ask have definitive answers, not what's the word I'm looking for? If you ask somebody, can you do this thing? They can say, yes, I can, but that doesn't mean that they will. So making sure that the questions are definitive answers instead of some word that is escaping Ted's brain right now.
But why, when, where?
So, first question then. What are the rules in completion of the Amber Convention? Second question, assuming one of the rules is not to ask how to leave this place, how do we leave this place? Third question, asking about the location of Abe specifically. And
Could we
probably
ask
don't
the
get
location of both Abe and Cecilia?
may as well just ask where are Abe and Cecilia.
And also, we should not frame it as this place, as we should ask how to get back to the material plane.
To leave Imbara.
Or
True.
to leave Ambara, or the Shadowfell at large. Because this place, the spider could point to the door.
The less time we spend in there, the better. If we can keep it to just these 3 questions, we're probably good on time. If we ask him to list the rules in order, he can take time to make it last longer than 13 minutes.
If we have remaining questions,
I am cocking an eyebrow to see if that is the case, or if we are going to continue positing questions.
I think one thing we should ask after where is Abe and Cecilia is maybe we should ask how to get them by how to overcome whatever is happening that keeps us from getting them in the first place. See if this place never wants to give you what you want or whatever. Does that make sense?
It is a question that will need to be formulated on the spot in response to the answer to the question of how to find them and where they are.
True.
Then whoever formulates it must be intelligent, cunning, and wise.
Is it worth asking if they can just give us Abe and Cecilia?
Do not ask
Apparently not. Apparently
They can
that's a
either
bad question.
they can either say yes or no and not deliver. No, what?
We're having dog soup tonight, baby.
if we have remaining questions. It may understand how to leave the plane. Can any of you shift through the cracks?
I cannot. No. Let's go.
I do not have the materials necessary to do that.
What would you need?
Whatever I need for plane shift.
A tuning
Metal
fork.
rod attuned to the material plane.
Oh,
You need a tuning fork. Which we could get you. You would just also need, someone would need to know what frequency we need to pitch it at to get it to the material plane, which I'm not sure anyone would.
It's a A440.
Nice.
I mean, honestly, if anyone would know, it would probably be Blythe. Both a performer and a magician.
Not a musical one though.
I'm sure he understands music in some way, at
Although,
least academically.
who knows what sort of shape Blythe is in right now? Other than you, Sarah.
It's not good, gang. It's really bad. Okay. Are you all ready to enter?
Real
I have
quick.
another question. I need to pause it for my own interests.
Mm-hmm.
If we have remaining questions at the end, I would like to know where my remaining members are. Some of us did not die, simply wandered off.
Do we know how to tell time in this place?
Attempting to divine anything about this place is a one-way ticket to madness.
Yes, but we need to abide by the rules. We
Yeah.
cannot stay in there for more than 13 minutes. So if we do not know what time it is, and it is moving at a different rate than we are used to, and minutes do not mean anything in there, how will we know if we are not breaking the rules with just a second in the chamber?
We also know that it's explicitly going to pass. Hopefully.
and painfully.
Actually,
keep in mind, you cannot weep or mourn without breaking the covenant.
Actually,
Who
if
was
I
that
do
directed at?
Hmm?
Who was that directed
everyone,
at? Oh.
Everyone, because it's going to be painful to be in there, but you cannot cry,
All right.
which I will assume includes crying out in pain. You can't weep
and
or mourn.
I do believe that someone said that the toll of the bell runs through everywhere, so perhaps we can tell by the toll of the bell. I should hope.
That's true. The bell tolls every hour.
That doesn't help.
But
Not
time
No
without
one said
timing between. If we could,
You can read the clock.
will we be able to when we're in there? I suppose is the question. But can we
No.
see the clock tower from where we are?
It stands perfectly between or under the gate from where you stand.
So if we wait until there's 13 minutes to bell toll and go in, then we know.
12.
Yes, 12 minutes to bell toll. Then when the bell tolls, we know we have to leave.
Wise.
Well, cool. Everyone prepared. Thing of beauty or scar?
Yes, what do you all bear?
I'm gonna issue some, probably for the first time in the presence of these foreigners, speak at length in Gith to my soldiers, and they are all going to take off pieces of their armor to reveal scars. Mine are already on my face.
Pete jumped in wearing ceremonial garbs, which are very nice, so I figured that would work.
Mhm.
Razik will sweep his cloak around to his back, displaying the beautiful tattoos on his arms and the beautiful and scarified tattoo of the three wolves and the moon.
Mhm.
Rose figures that scarred up arms and stuff from fighting is probably not enough, so
I mean, she still bears a soul splitter, which is a glass beautifully carved like a wing of a dragonfly.
and figures that that's gorgeous enough and from home.
Does she share that with everyone?
In what way?
Like announce this is what I'm going to use?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bad idea.
Why?
Isn't that your weapon?
It is on me. I do not have to present it. I just have to bear it on my person. Correct?
Unsheathed?
Unsheathed. It is on my hip, no? I bear it.
Okay.
It isn't like in a sheath or anything. It's just kind of tied on her waist.
Yeah,
I
it's
gotcha.
it's hooked on. Yeah.
It's very like obvious and glimmery. Hopefully that's enough.
Blythe?
Yeah. It's gonna drop the singed like fur cloak to the ground to let the glamour weave like show in all of its glory. Like beautiful robe slash like dress slash kimono thing with illusory like smoke things like dancing along the surface.
And Oryx.
Well, Oryx will reach into her armor and pull out her homunculus, whose core is a very large ruby, and whose little limbs are very finely carved, well, steel, but still ruby core.
All right. And Ferric has a broken nose. That's
Mhm.
enough. All right.
I can put a scar on that if you need it, Ferric.
He puts a hand up.
Understood.
You cross through the gate, and you are swallowed in impenetrable darkness. Those of you with dark vision have never known darkness so close as this, and so deep as this. The ground beneath you is no longer wet cement or mud. It is soft, as if walking on layers and layers of fabric, and thick underfoot. There's almost a stickiness that makes it difficult to walk. There is just blackness and a tightness to this place that makes you feel as if there is walls all around you, fine tickling hairs that catch your skin and clothes. And you walk with the tickles at the back of your neck that lead you to knowing that you are observed. There is a sound of slithering and hissing, and the very wet and odd sound of eyes blinking. And you hear all around you, in a voice that moves from behind to your left, to above you, and then to your right. Welcome, little flies. It is good to have company. How might you all be?
Aboard. Do we decide who was talking?
I assumed it was Blythe.
Yeah, I'm gonna just kind of like tug on his cloak really quick to
It
just...
was me?
Yeah, we assumed it was.
If it's not you, then it's me.
I assumed it was Pete.
I was going to. I just didn't know if we had decided or not.
We did not.
Kind
Kind
of-
of answer.
Blood kind of assumed
Cool.
it was Peter
Cool.
or
For all time.
Yeah, no, I just do great during these moments. We're good. It's gonna be great.
Good, you got Don't fuck up.
I got this.
Don't fuck up. It's
Our
just
entire
that
lives
easy.
I don't know. Hello. We just have some questions for you. What are the rules and completion of the Amber Convention?
Oh, no. I will not be breaking any rules of the Amber Convention. No, don't you worry about that.
Start. Just furious typing right now. One second.
God damn it.
Cool. Okay, so clearly we changed that when I was away. Cool. Doing great. Great start. All right.
Yo, Doug, I think we have 13 real life minutes. You might want to hurry up.
Yep. Where is Abe and Cecilia?
Ooh, the other little creatures who came and visited us earlier. Yes, Oh, I know exactly where they are. They are wanderers, just like you all, aren't they?
Yes.
They are very clever. Well, at least the girl is.
Certainly. Location?
Ooh. They have wandered upwards. Or at least asked me how to get upwards.
How can we get to Ava and Cecilia without falling prey to this place's curse where we can't meet with what we want?
Ah, dear. Isn't that the whole point?
I suppose. Did they specify where in regards to upwards?
The only way up is by the stair.
Where are Kithrak's surviving members?
Say again? Oh, yes.
Where
Oh, yeah. Taken by the mist, taken by the mausoleum. Perhaps they should reappear at some time. Just wander through the mist.
Yep. I need the location of Ava and Cecilia.
You could get there by climbing the stairs.
What is their specific location?
At the top of the stairs is a hollow temple.
By these stairs, is it the same that we climbed before? Or is she alluding to different stairs?
Hmm?
The stairs that we climbed up before, or is she alluding to different stairs?
Unclear at this moment.
Of which stairs do you speak?
The infinite stairs, dear.
Are those the same stairs that we climbed earlier?
No.
Okay, so then we need this new information. Sweet. Where are the infinite stairs?
Good use of a brain point, Doug.
Yeah.
Quite easy to find if you just want to find them. I could take you there.
At what cost?
Something lovely?
All right. Well, it was lovely chatting with you. It seems we have to go.
You sure?
About as sure as I'm gonna be.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, little flies.
Yeah, that was 10.
Oh man.
You want to leave? Are you leaving?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, please. Please get us out of this terrible situation.
Jesus fucking
Oh.
Christ.
What was that, Ted?
We need to formally end the conversation first.
Yeah, I was about to turn around as Blythe and ask, may we leave now?
Ooh! Yes. Well, if you wish. you may exit.
We will complete the conversation first. Two more questions.
You have no more questions. You feel as if you are being smiled at from every direction.
Where can I find a method for slipping through the cracks? Planar travel here.
The stairs, the stairs. There are rumors that entering the stairs in the temple, the hollow temple, grant the answers to all who enter. Perhaps chase that feeling.
How can we safely traverse the infinite stairs?
Avoid the gaunt silhouette. Take no calling cards. And do not think too hard. It's only stairs! Certainly you have more questions for me.
We do not, but you have more for us.
Questions, questions, questions are for those from outside the prison.
Then we are free to go.
Free? Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
It's
I'm-
saying we should leave.
I'm booking the fuck out of here.
Yep.
I was tugging on Blythe's coat.
Yeah.
Like, hey, we gotta go.
Everybody out?
Oh.
Yep.
Dang right.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Will be last through the door out.
10 minutes, almost to the second.
Oh,
Okay.
crumbs.
Okay.
Man, I wanted to yell that entire time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my
That
gosh.
that EM I did there was me mid-step panicking and realizing, uh-oh, what do I have in my mouth right now? Uh-oh. Put it away. Stamp it out, put it the fuck away. No smoking in here. That's an open fucking flame. Holy shit, no. Oh no.
Yeah, you actually missed it. There is a no smoking sign right outside one of the like just
Yeah, that's what those were
Post on the gate.
unknowable symbols
Yeah.
were.
Some of the
Not an
unknowables
open
are
flame.
no smoking.
No
No
smoking. It says no
Once
smoking
it's
in Eldritch
lit-
Monster.
Once it's lit, it's not an open flame. It's just embers.
Yeah, I
I'm
don't trust
sure that
it.
qualifies.
Not worth the risk.
We
You're
should
that's-
not.
100% right.
Yeah.
I agree with you, it's not. But I had an in-character and out-of-character moment of sheer terror, realizing, oh shit, I have an open flame theoretically in my mouth. Nope, nope, nope.
Fantastic.
Okay, back out on the street.
I feel like I creeped you all out, didn't I?
No, you didn't. Out of character, and I want to make this clear, very clear that I'm saying this out of character. I would rather have been talking to Crete, because I wouldn't want to, like, put this thing under my hoof and start punching it. Oh my god, this was the most punchable character you could have made.
Yeah.
No, I
I'm
meant
not
with the
creeped
time
out, I'm just
specifically. No,
angry.
no, not creepy. the moment you all realized I was actually timing you, I could
Yeah.
hear the sweating.
No,
Just-
no, my sweating was we've entrusted a very precise and very lawful task to Doug, our most chaotic player.
Yeah.
Who then decided to spiral into 4 questions establishing things we already knew.
Yeah, that's when I was like, someone please bail us out. We need to leave, please. We spent 4 questions on what the stairs were that we literally walked by, got the explanation to what they were, and like we saw the entrance. We know where it is and how this place works.
Although
And
we
it
were
stands
told,
right in front of you in the
Yep.
middle of the road.
I'm sure it does.
Mhm.
we were told if we enter the stairs through the chapel, it might provide a more alacritive experience.
Yeah,
an
we
illuminating experience.
we need to go through the hollow thing that the spider said. Hollow tomb, hollow chapel, whatever it was called. And not
Although
through the
it's worth mentioning that it didn't give a definitive answer as to whether that would be good or bad, just that it could answer our questions. And then didn't imply if that was true or not.
well, like it did specify where we had to enter it from.
To achieve a specific effect, yes. That's just
Right.
it stands to currently it stands to complete chance whether or not that would be a good thing or a bad thing towards our current
Yeah.
ends.
Also, it made it sound like that was a place closer to the top of the stairs, as in a place within the stairs.
Very
'Cause that is where
possible
they-
as well.
Well, no, because we asked where they are, and they said in the stairs, and then they like clarified that's when they first mentioned the Hollow Temple.
Oh, that's
And
true.
then when we asked about going to the stairs further, we asked about like what the Hollow Temple is. It was a temple. I think the phrasing was atop the stairs or
Okay.
high up above the stairs. So I think it is a waypoint we're going to hit if we enter into the stairs.
Okay,
going
we
to
just
reach
have to
there.
keep that in mind while we're
Yes.
traversing the stairs.
I think it's an important waypost. Because, yeah, I think wandering the stairs aimlessly would have been really bad. And if we didn't have the Hollow Temple bit, we would be pretty fucked.
Yeah.
But that is also, I think, the information that was given to Cecilia, specifically, the Hollow Temple bit. I think a question was asked about that, but I don't specifically recall. I think Doug did ask that question.
She
Yes.
did
Yeah.
allude to the fact that Cecilia was the clever one of the two,
Mhm.
and like by that inference, I'd say that she asked good
Yeah.
questions.
That, yeah, she asked the question that took her to the Hollow Temple at a minimum. So
And,
Let's get
Yeah.
there.
And when Doug asked for the information that they gained to get out,
yes,
there was not a more direct answer than the information we already had. Which
yes.
means that we don't need anything else, or they didn't get enough information to get out. One of the two.
At the very least, I think Doug asked the correct question there.
Yes.
Yeah.
At least
You
one.
did good, Doug. You did good. You got us what we needed. At least what we know we needed. There's plenty we don't know that we needed that we'll never know that we needed.
No, we needed.
And we'll die on
Don't
the
worry about it.
staircase.
Yeah,
Well,
there's always
time
Humblewood, no
to-
sweat.
Yeah.
Oh man,
It's
Cody,
Humblewood somewhere, baby.
I forgot about Humblewood.
Yeah, it's Humblewood somewhere. Don't worry about it.
That's what Sarah wants you
Also-
to do. This place is
Like,
meant
we
to
literally
take
talk
them away
about
from
it
your
every
party.
day.
Does everybody want to take a pull on the pipe before we go into the infinite stairs?
Oh yeah, dude.
Everybody-
Hell yeah.
Everybody needs to calm down a little. It's a stressful time.
Yeah, I'm the first one on.
You may have problems concentrating, but don't worry about that.
Yep. No, I know what it's like. I did it once. Won't make the same mistake. I will take like a tiny, like 2 puffs, like out of it, and that is
Yeah.
it. And just like blow a smoke ring.
Just fucking hold it in your mouth. Don't take it into your lungs.
Okay. What you doing, gang?
Hollow Temple.
Into the stairs and up to the Hollow
traverse the
Temple.
fucking stairs, baby.
Hmm.
We in it.
Okay.
Avoid the gaunt. Don't take calling cards. Don't think too hard. It's just stairs. We got this.
It's just stairs.
It's just stairs.
Yep.
Avoid the gaunt.
But
Very
nothing.
important.
Yeah.
You know, thinking
take
too
calling
hard
cards.
is hard for me, so I will not try. Will not usually think too hard. Should be easy.
You open the door. The stair appears to be a crumbling white staircase that extends beyond your vision, and in places the walls are oozing a black substance, a very runny liquid. And the stairs themselves look like they have been clawed and shredded by some kind of hideous beast. It is hard to see here as you begin climbing. Is there anything you're all doing while you're climbing?
This is like an enclosed hallway, basically, but
Mhm.
stairs. Okay.
Mhm.
Not like a spiral staircase, right?
Is
Yeah.
this forward?
Up is forward.
No, it's forward.
As soon as it's clear that it's dark in here, Blythe is going to again sort of bark out, "No lights."
Why not?
Just don't.
All right. You all begin climbing? Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Probably best to keep our destination in mind,
Mm-hmm.
but don't think about it too hard.
Yeah, we'll get there when we get there.
Destination is the next step.
These are stairs.
Keep doing that.
These sure are stairs.
One foot in front of the other.
You hear the sound of claws on steps and on stone. You hear words being chanted very far away. Perhaps it's ahead. Perhaps it's behind. I need everybody to make me an intelligence check.
Hmm. Yep.
Check or save?
Check.
Charisma
Oh,
party
that hurts. That hurts me. Uh-huh. Can I use my inspiration to make that the 18?
Unfortunately, it's a new roll.
Oh, okay. All right. Inspiration, here we go. There's no way I'm gonna make this.
You do great. Hey.
Better than a 3.
It's better than a 3. That's better than a 3.
You're walking. You're focusing on your feet. You are stepping. Oh, I need a check from the squad as well.
the horde.
Mhm.
What?
Do you need one for my homunculus?
Yes.
That would be a 6.
Would be a 6.
Your homunculus has better base intelligence than me.
Huh.
Uh-oh.
Interesting. Okay. You're walking and don't notice immediately when Thurkiv, Pete, and the homunculus seem to be no longer with you. Those three continue walking on stairs and shortly after realize that they are without the others.
Let's keep walking. It's just stairs.
Yep.
Don't think about it too hard.
Mm-hmm.
This seems like a time to be concerned.
That sounds a lot like thinking. Stop it.
I wasn't thinking before, and here we are without everyone else.
Stop thinking. Turn it off, flashback.
He'll get kind of an annoyed look, and then he'll take a deep breath in and close his eyes for a minute. Not a full minute, but. And then continue on.
I need initiative rolls from the squad. Razak, Oryx, Blythe, and Primrose. As the chanting grows louder for you.
I cannot see the squad. Oh, never mind. If I just get a broad enough area, I can roll them in. I will not be able to see what's going on over there, though.
I'll give you sight just a moment. Okay, let me just get that. On. There you go.
Okay.
Cool. So, the first thing is there is a blackness that descends from one of the walls. A darkness that is impossible to see through. And the chanting grows louder. It sounds vaguely as if it is in common, but these words don't make sense, and they are not full words themselves. And against the Githyanki, I have a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
They are raked with deep black claws of some creature climbing down the wall in this bubble of darkness. And we'll put them right here. And Razak, you are first to act if you would like. Oh, 18 slashing damage, my apologies.
I am going to walk up to here and then just motion for everybody to walk around behind me. And
Okay.
that's my turn.
All right. Could you make me a charisma saving throw?
Yeah, hell yeah. I will use my inspiration on that. And just for shits and giggles,
All right, that puts you at a 13. Yeah,
that's about all I can do.
All right. As you enter this darkness, you see only bright eyes blinking and catching your gaze. and you feel hollow, and your max HP is reduced by 12.
Mm-hmm.
And then it continues to attack the GIF in here. I have a 16 and a 20 to hit them.
16 doesn't do it, but the 20 is gonna hit.
All right. As this thing opens its mouth and bites deeply into one of the arms and shoulders of one of the GIF, they take 37 piercing damage.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That's one dead.
Primrose.
Yes. Yep. She's going to just walk up next to Razik and keep on walking.
Okay.
Where's the darkness?
You might not be able to see it, but it is the aura on this creature.
I don't.
Let me see if I can make it visible. There you go. That fix it?
Yep.
Okay. Oryx, what are you doing?
We can't just leave them to get mutilated. And I will run all the way around there. That is the Tales of Mortimer Filigree, not my character sheet.
Beat him with the foot.
And I will take the attack action.
Okay.
I assume the gift qualifies an ally.
Yeah.
So that is a 27
That will hit.
and a 28.
Okay.
And for my bonus, I will Thunder Gauntlet and hopefully keep them from getting completely murked on the way out.
That will hit. Come on. There we go. Alright, is that it for your turn?
20. I will eat the attack of opportunity to just walk away.
Alright. It turns its ferocious jaws towards you. Does an 18 hit?
It does not.
Alright. Alright. The GIF.
Alright. They are going to leaderless walk out. And then draw bows to lay down covering fire while people continue walking.
Do they have a dark vision?
You know what? I'm not sure that they do. They do not.
Alright, then they are at disadvantage to attack.
Some disadvantage attacks, baby. 14
That will miss.
and 13.
Yep.
It's suppressing fire. They're helping.
Blythe?
I will walk to here. I will tap Rose, and as I do, I will say, you're gonna have to kill it. And then keep running. So Rose, like, smoke covers you, and then to everybody else, Rose, like, blips out. And I run the rest of the way that I can.
Okay.
It's my turn.
Oh. Ferric is a very squishy boy. He is going to, draw a knife that looks a lot like a letter opener. But, he is going to take the dodge action and, get to, actually, he'll stand here. And then it is Razik's turn.
Okay. Razik is going to get out of the blackness and then sort of in, let's say, sort of, that'll be the line.
Just trying to wash it down the stairs.
Yeah, that's trying to flush it down.
All right, dex save. Ooh, it has advantage. Oh, with advantage, that's a nat 20. But I think it's still. What's the rules on this? Half damage and it
It's 10,
stands? Yeah?
Yep, still standing.
All right.
10 points
Does-
of damage.
Does it still drag it, or is it just not prone?
Why don't you, yeah.
Yeah, you still get dragged, right?
Tidal wave
It
just
does-
knocks you prone. It
Oh,
doesn't
just
yeah.
makes you prone.
you.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Oh, it's the third one. Thinking of the higher level one.
What does that look like with this? What does the tidal wave look like?
Just seemingly out of nowhere from the ceiling, water starts leaking and it grows into a enormous wave and crashes down on top of this thing. And myself and Oryx and Rose don't get the least bit wet until it sort of hits the ground and a couple drops splash on us.
All right. You continue to hear some of this this chanting. This feels as if it is almost just telepathic broadcast. And this thing then lunges towards Oryx and attacks with a bite with a nat 20 for a total of 50 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then it moves just so that it can reach Razik. You're still wearing a cloak of displacement, is that correct?
I am.
All right. I don't think a 14 hits.
It does not.
All right. So it reaches out with claws, but catches in your illusion, and then catches the gaze of Ferric, who has to make a charisma saving throw. Ooh, he fails. All right. Primrose, it is your turn.
I guess I am invisible, and is that magical darkness or is it just obscured?
It is darkness, but it is not.
Fuck yeah. Thanks, Blythe? Cool. That's Soul Splitter. I'm gonna use a key for
Stunning Strike. All
Stunning
right.
Strike.
It's a 23 to save.
Yeah, that saves. I'm going to hit it again with a 28.
That will hit.
Alrighty. Oh, for 9. I'm also gonna use a key for Stunning Strike.
It's an 18.
Oh, just barely. All right, and then we're gonna go ahead and Flurry of Blows.
Both of those hit.
And for one of those, I'll spend a key for Stunning Strike.
Sure. That's an 8.
Yep, that's stunned.
All right.
Cool. And then I will hop back down the stairs, kind of bouncing like a boxer.
All right. Oryx, you're up.
We need to keep walking, and we need to find the others. And I will go ahead and attack again. This is at advantage. So that is a 30
Mm-hmm.
to hit, and 28.
Mm-hmm.
For my bonus action, you know what? I'd have basically no bonus action stuff left, so I will Thunder Gauntlet him.
All right.
And I will. I don't want to lead him towards the. Everyone get as far back as you can. This thing hurts, and I will continue up the stairs 20-ish feet. And I don't know. I'm running out of map, so.
All right. 20 to hit. Yeah. Oh
Stun?
wait. Nope. Yep. You're right. Yep. My bad. All right. Gith.
All right, they are going to fucking take some more shots and keep Works company.
Just flat rolls for them.
No,
Is it
no,
dark in
get
the
away
room?
from me.
You said it was dim light that this thing was creating, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is it dark in the room?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Like, don't even matter, baby. Oh, I shouldn't have rolled that many. 19?
19 hits.
Easy to hit a target that ain't moving.
All right.
Alright, that is it.
Live.
I'm gonna get as far up here as I can while still seeing them, which is there. And I'm going to do my Mind Sliver.
Okay. Come on. The sheet's not. Every time I click on the sheet, it dances away from me. That's an 8, so it's going to take that 13.
And on its next saving throw, it'll get a minus 1d4.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's a little Bane. A little one.
All right. Ferric is going to continue to, in the little armor that he has, act in a bit of a meat shield for you. And continue to dodge. Razik, it is your turn.
Rose, get behind me. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Rose?
Still invisible.
Yeah, Rose is gonna go ahead and chuck Soul Splitter at this thing with a 19.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Gonna move over here while running, catches it and throws it again with a 31.
Yep.
Cool. Catches it and is going to use a key for Flurry of Blows as she runs by it for a 20 and a 22.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. And then one of those is going to be a Stunning Strike. Or actually, both of those Stunning Strike. See if it saves on the
Okay.
first, and if not, the second.
All right.
So
And minus
this is the subtraction for
D4.
the first.
Oh, okay. That makes it a 14.
Yep. Great, cool. It's stunned again, and I will go ahead and move back behind these guys.
Okay. And to simulate this, we're just gonna do this a little bit. There you
Yeah,
go.
makes sense.
Yep.
Yep, still going.
Okay. Oryx.
Hmm. The stairs we go. 1, 2, 3. I basically will move my full 30 feet up the stairs, and I will. Actually, I will take this time to use my last second level spell slot on a cure wounds on my. No, I'll use a first level spell slot on a cure wounds on myself.
Okay.
Heck yeah, rolling that minimum.
Gith Squadron.
Let's keep pace. And fire some more arrows. 1 5, 1 5,
Those will hit.
5, 5.
Oh, nice work. Okay. All right. 5.
I'll shoot out a mind sliver
Okay.
on it, and then as it's in flight, I'll continue to run.
All right. It failed again.
Cool.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. All right. And at the top of the order, I need everyone to make intelligence checks again. Except Pete and Tharkiv. Is there anything else you are doing while you are walking? Pete?
Oh, not particularly.
You just walking?
And trying not to think super hard.
Cool. Could you make me another intelligence check?
Sure.
Tharkiv, I'm assuming you're doing likewise.
Yeah, those were my instructions.
All right. Could you also
Hey,
make
that's
me an
nice
intelligence
again.
check? Okay. That's not the way I've done that. Okay.
Great.
And did Primrose make a intelligence check? Okay. And the Gith also need to make an intelligence check. There's a couple more vanish from the stairway. Tharkiv, you are alone for a second before ahead of you, as you continue your climb, you see Oryx and your men.
Do I see my homunculus?
Did it make another check?
No.
Alright, would you mind rolling that real quick?
Yep. Where are you, buddy? Where is your sheet? It's 12.
Yeah, it's here.
There you are. How did you run up? The Kiev? Okay. We should be careful. The darkness creature that they said to watch out for, the Gaunt, is it's prowling. I think that's the Gaunt that we bumped into. It hurts a lot.
Understood. Where is Sarth Shilvaj?
One of the Gith responds in Gith that he's deceased.
Mm-hmm. Razik, it is your turn.
Primrose, get behind me. hope you're behind me. And I'm not quite sure if I can do what I'd like to do, but I've got a second option if that's not possible. I just want to put this guy in a 10 by 10 foot box. Put a ceiling on it.
I think you can. Can you put a ceiling on it?
They've all got to be connected, and the ceiling's connected.
I think you're right. Yep. Just checking, because you technically can't do that with some things. You can also do a. Can you do a bubble?
I mean, I can just do a wall across it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so if we don't want to do the box, which I'd rather do, I can live with a wall, assuming that I can get it to go to the ceiling.
I think wall. If I commit to saying wall works, then I have to let that exist forever. So let me just read this just to be sure. I think you can make a wall.
Great. So from here to here, I'll make a floor-to-ceiling wall, and whatever extra I have, I will just double the thickness behind it.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I think you can actually box it. I think you can box it. Yep.
Then I'll even better. I'll make the box, and that 5 panels should make a box, and so I'll use the other 5 panels to double the thickness of those panels.
Yep. Excellent.
It can make a dexterity saving throw to move its reaction up to its reaction speed, so it's not encased by the box.
Except it's stunned.
It's stunned.
Well, that's a good point. Automatically feels that dex save, baby.
Bye-bye!
Yep.
That is wicked synergy.
That's wicked.
20, 30. That's it.
Okay.
Haunt my nightmares now, you little bitch. Get in the timeout corner.
Haunt this box.
All right.
I liked the sergeant, you fucker.
All right, we can clear initiative then, because that won't be a problem anymore. It can't do anything about that.
Destroy the panels, I guess, but that's going to take a while.
That's going to take a while. As you continue to climb the stairs.
Well, I guess it was a crit that hit me. I was about to say, although, to be fair, it did 50 damage to me. That would basically chunk a panel, wouldn't it? Oh, no, per inch of thickness. Never mind.
Yeah.
And right now it's 12
thick,
inches.
So it's
12 inches
thick. Holy shit. That's 330 hit point. No, 360 hit points per panel.
It can get through there. It's going to take a bit.
Well, I mean, it can
theoretically
get
have
through
to
there.
hit, because you do zero damage if you technically miss. Because they have AC 15, which is nothing to scoff at.
And I mean, I assume let's not make any assumptions, but if I concentrate for the 10 minutes, then it's just a box. It's just a stone box.
Yep.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Well, Primrose is gonna be giggling as she skips up the stairs next to Razik.
I'll drop concentration as you pass Razik.
Primrose! Oh, hi, Primrose.
Yeah.
I was right behind you. Thank you, Blythe. I appreciate that.
You know what? Don't think about it too much. Walk the stairs.
I need everybody to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, yes, it's a saving throw. Fuck yeah.
Oh, no, I will spend that inspiration.
Just fucking
I will
killing
spend
it tonight.
inspiration.
Blinded by love,
Got
Doug.
2 to
Yeah.
12 is only marginally better, but you know what?
I will spend my last inspiration.
I'm gonna spend a key point just to be safe. Interesting.
Hey.
Wait, do I take? Why am I rolling at advantage. I shouldn't be doing that. So I guess 14's the highest I get.
All right, let me go down the list. Let's see, Blythe, what did you end up getting? A 21?
21.
All
After I
right.
burned most of the inspiration I've been jealously hoarding forever.
All right, you're clear. Primrose, you got a 12, right?
No, 14.
A 14. You're clear. Hold on, let me just do some maths, because these stacking DCs are, important. Thurkeef, you save. Ooh, yours is getting up there though. Let's see. The Gith. The Gith are clear, actually. We're not actually gonna worry about them going completely insane, because that's a lot of other stuff. Well, actually, no. We're gonna do it.
Well, it feels like lost
'Cause-
track, and it feels like they're probably just gonna die anyway.
They're not doing so hot right now.
That dude did just kill one of them in one hit.
Yeah. Oryx, you got a 12, right?
12. Yep.
Ooh, that barely saved. That barely made it. Razik doesn't have anything to worry about. That was the first wisdom save he had to roll. Let's see.
My homunculus has a 6 if it needs to make one, although it's a construct, so.
I
don't
think
know
it's
that.
immune to this, so it'll be fine. Okay, did that get everybody? Pete.
Show didn't.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. The good news is how terrible you've been rolling. It just keeps resetting the DC. So there is that.
I can't beat the DC.
That is true.
So you keep failing the lowest DC is what we're. Is
Yeah.
what's
Can't even meet the minimum, guys. Welcome to my life.
Yeah. I need you to roll me a D4.
Okay. I don't know why that's worse than a D100.
Your spring.
Yeah, I was about to make that.
That's actually Spring's number.
Okay, all right. Could you roll me a... I need you to roll me a D6.
Jesus. It's only getting
I
worse.
hear that.
I love dice on dice. Rolling just more dice is just better, isn't it, guys?
I'm gonna vomit.
Okay. Okay. I gotta find you. Where the hell are you in my DMs?
I don't know how I'm not first since you're constantly DMing me.
All right. There you go. Okay. You are very, very lonely all of a sudden.
Yeah.
It's very scary out here. There's nobody around.
Not even just because I'm alone.
You see on one of the steps a little piece of paper, a little scrap of paper.
Sorry, you said just on the steps, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if I could, I'll read it.
All right. You pick it up and you flip it over.
What the fuck, Sarah? Is it meant to be blurry? Because that's even worse.
Uh-huh.
Oh, God. I am not going to look behind me and just keep walking forward.
Don't think about it. It's just stairs.
I need intelligence checks from everybody.
Watch me fail another one.
Don't think
Yup.
about it. It's just stairs.
There's nobody else thinking of
Yeah,
stairs.
no, it's a check. I can't do
Goodbye.
anything about
Goodbye.
it. Bye.
Oh my
See you later.
Bye.
Oh, hey, Lily. Welcome to the party.
What does it feel like when the intelligence check washes over us? What is happening internally?
So what happens for Razik, Rose, Blythe, and Ferric. Shortly before Ferric and Rose vanish, is you see at the top of the stairs, or at least above you on the stairway, a stone box in the corner. Let's see, Thurkey. Let's
Who else sees that now?
Blythe and Razik, as you are the only two left on these steps.
Oh, I got you. Now, the box is behind us. Or
It is
ahead of us?
It is now ahead of you.
It's ahead of us, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Okay, I get it now. So, what is the effect when it like washes over us?
The thing that makes it click, obviously, is that you feel like you've been just wandering a stair that has managed to loop itself on itself.
Yeah. But when the thing is pushing the intelligence check on us, like, what does it feel like? Yes.
It is simply the fact that you cannot really abide, like, as hard as you are trying to not think about this place, it is somewhat inevitable. Does that make sense? That's why it's a check, not a save.
Yeah, it's don't think too hard, not don't think at all. So just kind of, go with the flow. Also, Pete, if you could end up on my stairwell, that'd be great, because I am real hurt.
I would literally love to end up in anyone's stairwell right now. Matter of fact, the entire map is blank, so I assume I'm dead. Because I couldn't stop thinking about stairs.
So, the boxes in front of us have been walking perpetually. I'm just gonna sit down on the stairs. And look at Razik. And say, we need to not think about it.
As Razik walks by, he tries to grab Blythe by the shoulder and is like, yeah, keep walking.
Right. You see the box up there, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we've been walking
Don't think about it.
the same stretch of stairs. Exactly, but don't think about it more aggressively when it happens again. Don't think about it.
All right. Thurkeef, you're alone. Primrose and Ferric have appeared with Oryx and the other Gith.
I need to
Pete,
get
you
mind
are.
blank. I need to get mind blank. I need mind
Man.
blank yesterday.
Surrounded by darkness, and all is lost.
Pete, you see the top of the stairs.
The fuck out of here.
You see an archway. A door frame with no door.
Okay, going full not thinking about it and charging ahead.
And you feel a hand on your shoulder.
And I'm going
Here
to
it
push
is.
forward and not turn around at all.
Just keep running.
Absolutely. If not, faster. Definitely Abe.
You run through the open door, and you're out of the stairs. Thurkeef, would you also make... I need everyone else to make me intelligence checks as you are continuing.
Do I still need to make it?
Primrose, you seem to know Blythe pretty well. How did you two come to... Oh. We'll see if this conversation can...
How do I try to fail this save?
Hey!
Yeah, are you allowed to opt to fail the check?
Oh my god.
Because
Yeah.
Blythe is figuring it out. I want to try to throw my check somehow.
Yeah, speaking of which, I'm just not gonna be thinking about the stairs anymore and just be like talking to Oryx, if that's okay.
Uh-huh.
Will that do anything for my save?
Well, you both rolled ones in a fashion, so technically, as you find Thurkiv. And
I had to make sure.
I don't know. Blythe.
What do I need to do to try to throw this?
As I feel it washing over me, if I'm allowed to, I'd like to use my tattoo of fate on Blythe.
Tattoo of fate?
Yep.
To
Mine
do
is
what?
D10.
Oh,
It subtracts from your roll.
all right. Roll a d10.
Ooh.
Oh, what does that make that?
15.
Oh, 15. That's still too good. All right.
Oh, it only adds to it?
No, the 23 was a previous one.
Oh, was it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
yeah.
You're at a
I mean,
minus
he didn't
one.
need it. I just burned
I
it.
actually
but that's
managed
fine.
to roll a 7.
All right. And where did Ferric end up? Oh, Ferric is making it. That's cool. Good job, investigator. You're fucking killing
What
it
do
right
we
now.
see in front of us now?
You don't see the box.
Well, that's a start. Time to start walking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, we must have done it, Razik, so keep walking. Thank you, by the way.
That's what stands for.
Yep.
Okay. Oryx, Thurkiv, Primrose, Ferric. Why don't you all give me another intelligence check?
Alrighty.
Holy shit.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Alright. Fuck. 14. 14's too high, guys.
And Razik and Blythe. And the other gift.
Yes. I'm getting good at this. Getting good at just traveling. Just gotta swap along till you get it.
So
As we
so
pop
Blythe,
in.
I guess whoever made this place had a really big pipe.
Yes. Yes. I think I understand what you're saying, but I'm trying not to think too much about anything in particular.
All right. You all keep going. Razik and Blythe
Yeah.
take 3 levels of exhaustion.
What?
Thurkiv, Oryx, and Primrose take 2. Pete takes none.
This makes no sense. None of this makes any sense.
Because Pete kept failing, he got there so much faster than the rest of us that he was not taking exhaustion.
Yep.
You've all been here a long time. You haven't heard a thing in a long time. The chanting, you've long since abandoned in that stone box. As you all eventually, slowly, and agonizingly find that open door. One second. I'll put you on that map.
If anyone feels a hand on their shoulder, go ahead and turn around.
However, the gift don't make it. together. Pete, you are in a room with rotted wooden floors, bones everywhere. Little, looks like bird bones, really. Glass walls that all are fogged in white with a clock face shining through. As slowly the people you've traveled with eventually make it up behind you. Go. The interior of this building is leaning in on itself, seeming almost to buckle under the rain, and the roof tiles have fallen off in several places, leaving plenty of space for rain to come falling through. The thick wooden beams are beginning to rot. The bell tower above this chamber is silent, and a flock of ravens is perched in the rafters. They all seem to be staring downwards. The room is large and littered with bones, and a brief inspection reveals the bones to be carved into the wood. A stone cauldron dominates a dais in the room that is watched over by a statue of a grim knight that is looking right into it. Everyone who appears to you afterwards is haggard and beaten and exhausted. Oryx is bleeding profusely. The clock reads 9 from where you are standing.
First instinct is to run up, say, "Are you guys okay?" And then immediately go to Thurkeeve and hug her. Are you all right?
No.
Little tired.
I gently pry Pete away from me. What is this?
What is what? This place?
This, what you're doing. You've invaded my space.
Oh, sorry about that. It's called a hug. I didn't think that was. Apologies. I didn't mean to be rude or anything like that. I can help you all. It's just it's gonna cost a lot.
Hug?
Just,
What?
it's a gesture of affection. Let's move past that and go walk up some more stairs somewhere.
Do we have to?
One presumes. It's the thing I want least to do, therefore, it's the thing we will have to do.
Where are gone, I guess.
We tried. They got left behind during one of the waves, and I didn't see him again.
The bell chimes again.
Okay, do we need? Do I need to figure out what this thing is? Do you want me to ritual it? What?
Ferric begins walking around the room, looking for anything.
I'll do the same. I was told there's another stair here somewhere, right? Is that this?
Yeah,
Is there
there is a
another one somewhere?
dais, and at the top of the dais is a large cauldron.
Got it. But there's not another stairway or an entryway anywhere in here.
There is another small door that you presume would lead up to the bell tower.
Hmm.
Does that cauldron look familiar at all?
It's not familiar.
Is it a new craze?
Any chance we put Pete in one that was similar to this?
Why don't you go and check it out?
Sure.
Alright. This is going to be fairly
Razik.
resource heavy, but for Razik and their Kiev, I will twin that. And then for definitely Blythe and Blythe and Oryx twinned.
Okay. All right.
A little better. I'm gonna go Razik.
This look familiar to you, Oryx?
I really hope not. Let's take a look, see if it has similar runes.
It is still marked with stars. And though Razik, you recognized, actually, you still recognize these patterns from your feature. This is not the same. It is not marked the same, but it is another sky of the material plane, with 7 marked constellations inside, and a message that is in Druidic.
What does that say?
Gonna send it to you. Oh, well, that's rude of it to have done it like that. That's okay. It missed half of it.
I feel like this is more cryptic to know what half of it is, and I have no idea what that's supposed to mean.
There's
I understand
also
less than I would have.
There's also some spell inscriptions here. You could feasibly transcribe them.
Mm-hmm.
I will read out loud slowly, since it's been a long time since I've read Druidic. We cannot know why she did it. We only hope to be patient and perhaps in time forgive.
Mm-hmm.
And these over here look like spells.
I would like to look at those.
Why don't you make me an Arcana check?
Yes,
Mhm.
guidance.
I can
Is
assist.
this disadvantage?
Flat roll since Arx is helping. It's alright. That's still high enough to recognize Wall of Light, Crown of Stars, and Foresight.
Hold on, I need to look at each of those real quick.
Last time we dealt with one of these, it required blood to operate. So maybe we don't worry about it too much right now.
What are the rules for transcribing spells exactly?
You need to have, since none of these are, I believe, are illusion. I think this would be a flat cost of 50 gold worth of papers and inks per slot level, per spell level.
Okay, mostly in terms of time.
It's 2 hours per level.
Per spell level, yeah.
Yeah, then probably not.
If you take a charcoal etching,
Yeah, that's what
You
I was
could-
considering.
you could copy it down later.
I will try to do that if I can.
What do you have that could lead you to do that?
Trying to see. Gotta see what are the components in an entertainer's pack and explorer's pack.
That sucks. If you had the scholar's pack, it comes with the charcoal and wax paper for etchings.
Looks like your pipe's getting pretty full of ash.
That I could, actually. How would I do this? It's gonna be pretty shitty, and I'm not gonna have enough for all of them. Maybe not gonna bother with foresight, just because that's way too high. I'll use like a paper, some ash, and like the end of a quill to try to transcribe.
You could do it with your fingers, and that might work a little bit better.
Yeah, I feel like because foresight is much more probably more complex as a 9th level, I'm
Mhm.
gonna shoot for the 2 Wall of Light and Crown of Stars. Both seem like aesthetically very interesting spells to Blythe. Foresight is a little bit less interesting, so I'm gonna focus on, in order, the Wall of Light, then the Crown of Stars, then Foresight.
Okay.
Try to get like an approximation down.
Okay. I think I'm gonna still make this be a skill check. And just to give it
Time to
something
fail.
we can hopefully maybe give you a skill in of some kind. I think this is going to be sleight of hand. Is Pete giving guidance or?
Yeah, I planned on it.
Well, it's
Okay.
gonna be bad. I do not have a very good sleight of hand.
Okay.
Well,
Hey.
A 12. Okay.
Mhm.
And why don't you roll me a second one for the other one? Okay. I'm gonna tell you right now, you got them both, so I don't have to forget.
Yeah. I feel like a 9th level spell, the level of complexity it has to be, I don't know if I can feasibly do that with fucking finger paints.
Yeah, I'll
and
say
ash.
it'll probably take more hours to work on doing these when you sit down to transcribe them, but I don't
that's
anticipate
fine.
you doing that here.
Yeah. So I'm happy with just the Wall of Light and Crown of Stars. Like starting to run out of ash. I've done a shitty job of the previous 2, so I just stop before I transcribe it incorrectly.
All right.
Okay. I'll write that down.
All right. What else are you guys doing? Terkeev is pacing with Pete very close by.
Kiva is now pacing in circles, with rod in hand, making violent gestures at nothing, speaking to himself in a low voice.
Primrose, what are you doing?
Rose is just going to kind of walk over to whatever Blythe is doing and have a little bit of a lay down and just watch the clock.
All right. Now that
Just
you are
mostly swearing.
now that you're really staring at it, the minute hand is not moving at all.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Do I get to watch as like a chime hits? What happens to the clock?
Perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, if Blythe is taking a while, I mean, I'm not going to. I don't have anything to do, and I don't think I'm going to go around looking for anything in particular. I was just gonna, out of curiosity, just kind of lay my head on my pack and watch the time tick, see if I
Mhm.
can see a chime go through.
All right. You you don't until you blink. And then the hour hand is at 11 and a chime rings.
She kind of just grimaces at what just happened.
We need to go, I assume, up the next set of stairs.
What's it at now? 10?
11.
11 right now. Cool.
Mhm.
Yeah, I concur. Hopefully we get this over with before 13 hits.
You said there's a statue staring down at this cauldron that we're all looking at.
Mm-hmm.
Just like a knight type figure.
Mm-hmm.
Blythe, have we seen anything like this anywhere in all of Umbara? It's all been other stuff, right? Razik said the language on the cauldron is Druidic. Does this seem weird, the two of them together?
You mean the fact that there's spell work here, explicitly? To be honest,
Yeah,
I
Why-
wouldn't know. I wasn't looking
why
very
the
much.
statue? I guess I will spend my time poring over the statue.
Why don't you make me an investigation check?
Disadvantage because I am exhausted.
There is no face in the helmet of this statue. It is just giving the illusion of a feminine figure, but it is nearly imparsable in the armor. But the head of the helmet is entirely hollow.
And the statue is made out of what? Stone?
Stone. Mm-hmm.
Is there anything in the hollow? I will fly up and kind of peek inside.
With dark vision, you can see inside there is just carved into the back of the helmet a raven, a bird with spread wings.
There's a raven in the face, in the helmet.
As do I see what's his name pass by and go to the corner of the room?
Yeah, you see him heading towards the door.
Yeah,
That little hollow
I'm
door.
gonna stroll behind him.
Okay.
So
Are you trying to be stealthy or are you just walking?
no.
Okay.
Rose being stealthy? Fucking never.
He looks back at you and opens the door.
Where does this lead?
Up, I hope. And he pulls his little letter opener of a knife and starts walking up rickety stairs to the belfry.
And you're going alone.
Are you coming?
You can wait.
Your friends seem busy.
I cross my arms and ask to the room, "Hey, are you all busy?"
Blythe just puts a middle finger up at you.
In just a second, once I'm done botching this, then we can go continue walking stairs for the rest of our lives.
Just a second.
Can you make me a perception check, Rose?
Yeah, I feel like there might be something weird about this guy. Ooh, 12 is not good.
You're at disadvantage, so yeah,
That's
it is
10.
the 10.
Whoopsies.
Yeah. Although you feel like you hear something, like footsteps creaking on the stairs above.
Huh.
Hey, Pete. There's no sign of them here. Are we ready to?
I heard something up above, I think.
I'm ready to go. Turkey, are you ready?
Thurkiev is snapped out of his blind rage by hearing his name, and he turns his head to you. And the eyes still flash with murderous intent before they soften, and he puts his head in his hands for a second, takes a deep breath, and says, "Yes, let's go."
Okay, it seems we're ready.
Okay. You all climb the rickety stairs and see that these steps actually are very obviously just circling the room you were just in, and are leaning with the rest of the folding of this tower, eventually leading to a platformed room some 20, almost 30 feet above the chamber you were just in, where there are two people. A girl with her hair partially put up and in very dirty but fine clothes, and Abe standing and looking upwards at the 7 bells and murmuring to each other as they are pacing. And as you get closer, they both turn to you, and they both have very perplexed looks. And Abe's kind of folds as if he is struggling with something mentally. And the girl just says, "Oh, Mr. Forcester, what are you doing here?" And Ferric just says, "I was sent to find you. These people are... Is this him?" And he points to Abe.
Immediately ignoring everything that's happening around me, I'm gonna run up to Abe and hug him.
He is stunned and confused but doesn't move. He's just stiff.
think that answers your question, Ferric.
Just holding for an uncomfortable amount of time.
Can you let go?
Yeah, no. Hey, are you okay? What are you even doing here?
I'm following Cecilia.
Why?
He looks at Cecilia and she says, I just found him. He was lost. He was wandering the streets for ages.
Hi, nice to meet you. Been looking over for you. And then turning back to Abe. Why?
There's something weird about Cecilia, I feel.
Look, we're here now and we can take you home. Alright, we can leave.
Yeah, that's why we're here. And he looks at Cecilia again, who has a couple pieces of papers in her hand, and she's still looking up at the bells.
What are the papers about?
You trying to look at them?
No, I'm asking her directly.
Oh, okay. The constellations in the cauldron. She's kind of scratching her chin as she's still looking up. What are you all doing here?
We're here for him. We're here so we can leave.
Oh, well. She lays out her pages for you all. And says, I think I have it all. There's just a piece that I'm missing. And she indicates each drawing, which has a scribbled name under them. And let's go. I've gotten a little stuck. Which feels really bad, gotten this close and have gotten stuck. I'm having trouble putting together which order these bells have to be rung in. But there's something I've been missing. If you guys have followed through here, if you got here, maybe you know what these things are? Okay, well.
No. To summarize, no.
You
Some of
hear the bell toll. Okay, what do you know?
Amber Convention. We know roughly the rules of this place in general.
That is
Yeah,
the rules of the prison.
Yeah, the Ember Convention isn't for here.
No, I meant broadly the illusion of the world.
Yeah. Yes.
Mm.
I understand my mother to be the widow.
Okay, so Whaler on top of the tower.
Yes.
No. Or the man maybe crying. No, top of the
What
tower.
about-
Okay.
Top of the tower.
What about She Who Wails?
Yeah, that's the Woman at the top of the
Yeah.
Top of the tower. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Wonder.
Witcher.
The prophet.
I could see the
The prophet?
Your friend with the carriage, you mean?
The foul creature speaking portents and summoning aberrants.
The one who attacked us when we first got here.
Witcher. Right.
She moves that one outward.
Are these all of them, or is one missing? You said.
There's a couple that I'm confused on still. This is all of them.
Right. Okay. So, which ones are you confused on then? We seem to be clear on Widow, probably Whaler. Lies in Wait seems clear.
The Witcher, the Wander, and the Walker.
Who do you think the Watcher is then?
She looks a little nervous and she says, "Did you come up the stairs?"
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Maybe
we
she
saw a
means
thing in the stairs.
the thing I put in the box.
Yeah.
I also found this piece of paper, and I'll show her the calling card. See if that means anything to her.
She covers her mouth and covers her eyes.
Rose also looks away.
Please.
I don't know.
Put that away. Put that away.
One
Put that
of
away.
two rules, Pete.
I already put it away. Does that mean something to you?
I think it means you've been marked by the...
Two rules.
What
Two-
is the
I
silhouette?
think that's a lies in wait, perhaps.
What lies in wait is in the prison.
The silhouette is the watcher.
Silhouette is the Watcher.
Or the walker.
You know, take any calling cards. Sorry, there were three rules.
The Witcher is the prophet.
Seems reasonable. My guess on the Wonder is the nice old lady we met in the house smelling of cookies.
Or the
Given that that was the only source of joy I've seen in this place.
Watcher because she has sight without insanity.
True.
She is not the watcher.
Then they are right. Wonder it is.
Depends on your interpretation of the word wonder, I suppose.
Yes.
I am biased
Actu-
in that direction.
Actually, she is a exception to the rule. So, like a wonder that she can have sight through without sacrificing her sanity. I guess.
It's okay, so if this is about the people we've met along the way, who is our walker then? That'd be you, right, detective?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Cynthia seems to
guide.
Cynthia seems to smile and says, "That might be it."
In the order we met our guide, you, because
No.
of the captain here.
No, we met
Sorry,
the Witcher
we got
first.
the Witcher first,
that's right.
yes.
Then the
So
Walker.
Witcher, Walker,
Widow. Whaler.
Widow, Whaler. If we're right about the Wonder, then Wonder,
Lies in wait.
then what lies in wait?
And then the Watcher at the end.
Look, it makes as much sense as just about anything else in this place. It has a certain dreamlike logic to it. This whole place is a story anyway, so why wouldn't it be our story?
Can any of you reach the bells? And she points up the 20, 30 feet up.
Yes.
I can
I
Yes.
have Mage Hand.
I can probably run up a wall or two.
I have wings. I can just fly up there.
Before we do, what do we think about the order? I was making a shot in the dark based off of not a lot other than feeling.
The two that make the most sense are in order that we met them, or in order of height. An emphasis in this place is made on height.
Well,
It's possible.
both the Witcher and the Walker were met at the same height. Being
The
on
Witcher was in the
ground.
gutter, doubled over.
Personally, my vote is for the order we met him in.
Do you correspond to the constellations?
Yeah, these are all constellations that she has given names to and marked on her paper. And these constellations match the cauldron.
Did the constellations in the cauldron have a specific order, or are they just in the night sky?
They're just in the sky.
All right.
The bells, however, are also marked by the constellations, which you would see once you flew to see them.
So there's a bell for each of the constellations.
Mm-hmm.
Does the mechanism give order in which the bells would ring?
There's not a designation.
Blythe is gonna sit down, take a pull, and kind of lean back to stare up at the bells.
We don't know if there's a punishment yet for doing it in the wrong order. So it might
do
behoove
not.
us to just try.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, give me an
Do
order.
we want to put it to a vote out of character? Or I should say in character, specifically. Because, yeah, Blythe would still just say, I think it's probably order we met him in. It's the way the story went.
Celia, do you know if anything bad will happen if we guess wrong?
I don't.
Worth a try.
Yes, I think the order we met them in, I don't know how we'd be able to tell the relative height of everyone we met or what height we met them at.
Yes, height seems to be kind of odd. I do not know if we are higher here or at the mausoleum.
The height I
Yes,
speak of
wonder-
is partially metaphorical. Their importance to the prison, their station within it.
To an extent, too. How does it know specifically in what order we met them?
Well,
Not
If
that
Blythe
I
is to be believed. No, sorry, go on.
Not that I have any other better ideas in which to order them.
Let's put it this way. It could be that the order is different depending on if we ring these bells or if she rings these bells, because she met them in a different order. If that's the logic of this. If we choose to ring them in the order we met them, we are telling our story specifically. The story we told in Umbara.
Let's try now.
That being said, I'm a little unclear on Wonder. I don't know if it's her or if it's Desdemona. It feels right that it's her, but that might just be how I interpret
She was the
word
only
Wonder.
place here that had a fire. I feel like that is
Joy.
noteworthy in a place that is cold and endlessly wet.
Also, whether it was Desdemona
It would
or
not
the woman
change
in the caravan, it still falls in the same place in the sequence.
That is true.
Thank you for cutting to the point, Razik. Thank you.
Then let's try it. Do you know which bells correspond to which ones?
I can see the constellations up here, so
Just name which one is which, and we will be at our stations and ring them accordingly.
yeah, if you give me an order, I can ring bells.
Cecilia, if this works, and we are gone, but you remain, remember what Blythe said. This was the order of our story. You'll have to figure out a way to ring the bells in the order of yours.
You too, Abe.
She looks very sad as she smiles at you, Razik.
Are you from this place? The Duchess said you were her daughter, but there was much that seemed to be lost to her.
I'm from here.
Then tell your story. You met these characters in one time or another. Just remember the order. If you weren't
Yep.
brought with us.
She goes to you, Blythe, and she picks your hand up and squeezes it, and she says, "My job is to find people who are lost and bring them here."
Sorry, one quick. I hear this, my little fawn ears prick up, and I am immediately suspicious of this woman. That's a trap. That's a trap. Right? Can I tell if she's being sincere and nice?
You can roll insight.
She has ulterior motives.
Oh no.
I'm sure she got something out of it from Abe.
Oh, Blythe, no. I have +4
Yeah,
insight.
I believe her, so I don't know.
She's the big bad, man.
Probably, like, it's very possible we're doing exactly what she wants, and by ringing the bells in the right order, we're playing right into her hand, but I believe her.
We got another way out of here, so
I'll just squeeze her hand back and nod, and go back to looking, like, up at the bells.
Here, Cecilia, and Razik will offer her a good berry.
Thank you. She'll take it and eat it. Do you ring the bells?
yes.
Mhm.
Give what was that order again?
Witcher, Walker, Widow.
That's asking in character. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, let's hear it again. What are the order? What's the order you're doing it in?
Witcher, Walker, Widow, Waiter, Wonder, Lives in Wait, Watcher.
As the
Is that right, everybody?
Sure.
That's what we got written down. Yeah.
As
All
far
right,
as
let's
I
do it.
know, there's
As
Chair to
the
walk there.
last bell is struck, the chime beneath the ground hits 13, and the mist that creeps from the walls of the city swallows it entirely and climbs the walls of the clock tower. And as it seeps through the cracks in the walls and through the ceiling, and eventually swallows you all in gray haze. When it clears, you are in Brookvale at the split tree over the Scar Chasm with Abe. And there is cold night air and drag marks across the glade. And guards on watch who immediately jump in surprise, but after a brief exchange, it is made clear who you are. They tell you that 2 months have passed since they have seen anything, and since the burial of Lady Fillory. Abe is still in a haze of confusion and mystification. He has not expressed an understanding of what has been happening at all.
Hey, what's the last thing you remember?
I have vague memories of this place.
Do you remember
It's
anyone? Sorry, go ahead.
my father. My father.
Is he the only one you remember?
I remember Bernadette leaving. My sister.
Hmm. Do you remember your role here?
He shakes his head.
Do you know how old you are?
He shakes his head.
Do you remember me?
His face is really screwed up, and you have to remember you look very different. And he just kind of he shakes his head.
Pete's gonna hang his head low for a second. Well, what you should remember is that you're home now. You're safe. Your sister isn't here, but I will find her for you one day, and your dad's here, and he can take care of you now, and you can be happy. And he'll just walk up and hug him. Yeah, I wish the best for you, Abe. They can help you out. And he'll point to the people keeping watch.
I don't think I caught your name.
Patina Sinbin, but everybody calls me Pete.
That he registers. You don't look anything like Pete.
Yeah, adventuring took its toll on me, didn't it? Do you remember it?
Sure, but 14.
remember anything about us growing up?
Yeah, but you hardly look the same. Have you been gone?
Yeah, for a little bit. Then I came back. Then I decided to leave again. And someone took you into the Shadowfell, and we followed to come save you. I think they took you because I made you sad. And I think I welcomed them here. Do you remember anything about that?
He shakes his head.
I guess it doesn't matter anymore, does it? Hey, I love you.
Oh,
And I don't know if you'll remember how you feel about me or anything like that, but you're the one good thing I have here. I mean, I have many good things here, but you're the best thing, and I'm really dumb, and I didn't know how to say that, and I'm the reason they took you, but I hope this shows that I'll never leave you. Not really, anyways.
oh. He grabs your hand and just squeezes it.
He's gonna look up, shocked from him squeezing his hand. I'm really sorry for being dumb and for getting you kidnapped. But mostly the first part. Okay, maybe more the second.
Well, it's not like I remember, so...
Is that kind of like forgiving me then?
I think it's gonna have to be.
Okay, I'll take it.
And you guys can be taken to the Zinvin house, where you can finally long rest.
Blythe tells everybody he is going to sleep for exactly 3 days.
As soon as we hopped out of the portal, and while all of that was going on, Primrose, like for a second, stopped, looked at Blythe, and, danced around him, and then went to the nearest patch of grass and just started rolling around in it and singing and shit. And then eventually, after all of that's done, she comes back and is just very happy and immediately very tired, and she's just goes like, I think I have to sleep now.
Blythe just wordlessly passes the pipe to Rose when she runs back.
Rose takes a big old drag and falls right back into the grass.
Blythe just nods and goes back to looking at the sky.
You said it's been 2 months since we stepped into the portal?
A guard nods. And with
Is the portal
Lady
still
Fillory
behind us,
gone,
actually?
it is not. There is no portal to speak of, nor did you really come through one. But the guards explain, with Lady Fillory gone, her blessing of sight has urged them to post guards in this clearing.
Durkee, I knew you weren't here before last time, but if you need a place to stay, my room is very spacious.
Okay.
It's got a really comfy bed too, so I'm not
It
sure.
has been a while since I was here. It smells.
Good.
Good. It smells wonderful.
Smells. Uh, it is unclear what is happening with their Keith's face, but it is twitching. I need somewhere I can be alone.
Oh, yeah, no, take my room. It's fine. It's all yours.
You have proven valuable allies. I thank you for my life. And I mourn the loss of my friends and comrades.
Where will you go now?
To
You have-
sleep first.
Here, here.
A family on this plane, somewhere to go.
Family.
I think you called it a crash.
No. Crash is like a barracks. Family is the common word for clutchmates.
Do you have either on this plane?
The last of my clutchmates is now dead. My brother.
It's hard to lose a tribe.
I will be needing to make a report, but it can wait. I need to sleep badly.
We should check in, Razik, Pete, if you have your magics available. We should let everyone know that we are back. They will have wondered where we went for so long.
Yeah. Yeah, I can send some messages.
I think if we tell Decca, she will tell the Enclave, and Agnes will be in touch with her when she sleeps.
We can also find out the progress. I will assume that 2 months will have been steady work for the group in Decanter's Tower.
I have one request.
Well, there, Bob.
In payment for my help with that endeavor, I require 3 days to fix the amount of fucked my connection to the weave currently is. I am currently cut off, and I need some time. Is 3 days okay? Can I take 3 days of? I mean, you guys can go to the next place, I guess, and I'll try to catch up again.
Well, I have some things that need doing.
I need to make for the swamps. 2 months is an eternity for what is left of my tribe now under Calumet-Brack. There were only 20 left. No doubt that number is lower. Whatever clutch of eggs was there will be hatching soon if they haven't already. 2 months. That's a third of our cycle.
Can I have at least a day so that I can recover and travel?
I'm not setting out today, Blythe. And honestly, I appreciate the offer, but you don't have to walk into a dragon's lair with us. I can't ask you to do that, but...
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm exhausted, but that was a great time overall. Just a truly tremendous story altogether. A lot of good narrative symmetry. And I'm quite interested to see what the story of this dragon business is. Plus, I find myself enjoying the more practical combat applications of what I can do. I'll examine the ethics of that later.
The what now?
Right. See, this is why I like him. Cuts through all the bullshit. Speaking of the bullshit, Pete, great job. We saved the day. Is Abe still standing there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Gesture and do a sending to Pete that only he can hear. It just says, "I swear to God, if you don't kiss that boy after all of that shit." While Blythe is just smoking a pipe and smiling.
Pete's eyes immediately go wide and he blushes.
Well, where am I going to be laying down for a bit?
Oh my god, you haven't seen the room. Goodness. That's
Oh,
right.
I'll lead you back to your
No,
cell.
if you'll recall, I slept
In a
last
cell,
night on a bench in a
incarcerated.
prison. Yes, it was worth the story, don't get me wrong, but my back hurts and my head hurts a little.
Alright, we'll get you in.
Is there a sort of check I could do to see what's going on with Blythe and his magic?
Oh boy.
Right?
No, there's not.
Fair
No,
enough.
it's a specific, like, internal thing that happened
Yeah.
that I know it happened, I know what happened and why, but I can't fix it without time.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's no spell.
And we also have to
No.
call session.
Yeah,